You just made the list! 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 You just made the list!
We walk through the dark, like ghosts in the graveyard, digging up the broken pieces of our hearts.
You just made the list!
Memories and people that saved us.
You just made the list!
Turn to dust, it hurts to forsake them.
You just made the list! You just made the list!
With all the pieces you found, buried deep underground, a million books could be bound, but would the words be profound?
My ears are ringing as the wind blows through the trees, their voices echo. Maybe I should. You just made the list! You just made the list!
Turn to dust, will not be forsaken. You might not know it, but believe me, it's true. There's been this hole in my soul ever since.
You just made the list.
What is going on, everybody?
You just made the list.
Appreciate you guys hanging out on a Saturday night for War Games, man. Hope everybody is well. Hope everybody is having a fantastic evening, man. Appreciate you guys with the follows. Peter coming in with a follow. I had a bunch of people follow me on my last stream. TikTok has been doing some fuck shit as far as like my music that I'm playing on my streams or whatever, the intro.
You just made the list.
They were not recommending my stream, therefore I had to restart my TikTok stream. Even though I have permission from the band to use their music, TikTok's like, fuck you, guy. We don't care. But I appreciate you guys. John coming in with the follow. Alvaro Thomas Villa coming in with the follow. Appreciate you. What's going on, everybody, on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, man.
List.
Anna Ramirez coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you guys are well. We are here to watch Survivor Series War Games. Yes. It's not like a little pilot, man, to fucking amp you up, you know what I mean? Cortez, what's going on, brother? David Mage, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you guys. Alex Johnson in the live YouTube chat, what's going on, brother? I'm ready to see if Liv Morgan returns tonight. Hey, she's one of my predictions, bro. She's one of my predictions, my guy. Yes. Am I streaming the event? Kind of, in a way. I'll have the audio play siphon through the stream. Unfortunately, I won't be able to actually show the show. But at the end of the night, I do post my reactions on my TikTok and various social media pages. So, I appreciate you guys regardless, man. We got the WWE War Games kickoff event happening, kickoff stream, countdown, whatever you want to call it. This is probably the earliest I've started one of my streams, man, because the show doesn't start for legitimately like another hour and 3 minutes. So I appreciate you sharing the live on TikTok. So we're just hanging out, man. That's what we're doing. I appreciate you guys subscribing to the YouTube channel, man. I am 11 subscribers away from hitting 2,300. Could we possibly be hitting 2,300 subscribers on the YouTube channel by the end of War Games, man?
You just made the list.
All we need is 11 more. I appreciate you guys. Victor L, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow. Prediction for War Games. I'm trying to remember who I predicted because we did it on the podcast this past week. I think I said I have Team Vision winning because I mean, like, you know, this is their first big match, whatever, as like a group. So I'm like, it'd be yes, my YouTube channel's in the in my bio on my TikTok. It'd be kind of weird if, you know, this like division's like first like team matchup or whatever, like big stage match, it would be weird if they lost. So part of me thinks they're gonna win. And for Dominic versus John Cena, I think Liv Morgan returns and helps Dominic retain or win back the IC title. There's various ways that she can make this happen. I don't think John Cena needs to go into his final match with the title. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like Stephanie Vaquero is gonna win, but I read somewhere that this is Nikki Bella's like last contract. Like once she's done with this run, she's done with WWE, you know, active or whatever. So part of me, like, I wouldn't put it past Triple H and them to want to put the title on her just so to say she had it. You know what I mean? So I think I predicted Nikki Bella winning. I know I might get laughed at about that, but you know, it is what it is. The women's War Games match. Part of me feels like I feel like the babyface team is gonna win, but I feel like Alexa Bliss could possibly turn on Charlotte Flair because of when Charlotte Flair, you know, walked out on Alexa Bliss and Rhea Ripley. You know, Alexa Bliss could be like, you know what, fuck you. You can't walk out on me. I'm walking out on you. And I feel like Alexa Bliss turns on Charlotte at some point tonight. That's I mean, so those are pretty much my predictions. We only have 4 matches on the show tonight, but like each War Games match, I feel like is gonna be like close to an hour long. Christopher Leclerc in live chat. Danny, how was your Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was good, bro. Hung out here at the house, ate a lot of food. My wife had her nieces and nephew come over, and you know, they brought their kids or whatever. So I mean, it was cool. Dean McMahon coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Braden coming in with the follow. I appreciate you, brother. Matthew Plaguemeyer says babyface team is gonna win, more than likely, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna benefit the Vision from losing. But I mean, You also do gotta, take into account that the last 2 matches that Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed have had with Roman, they beat him. So yeah, I do kind of feel like Roman Reigns should be able to get his win back. So I mean, you gotta look at it that way as well. Joe coming in with the follow on 6. I appreciate you. You love John Cena?
You just made the list.
John Cena's cool, man. John Cena debuted when I was like 11 years old, man. That's kind of crazy to think about. Anthony coming in with the follow on 6. I appreciate you. Edge going to return on John Cena's match on Dom. No, he's not, bro. No, he's not. So I have a little information to relate to you guys, man, that I found out from PW Insider. If you guys are, I know you guys on TikTok probably know, but everybody on my YouTube stream, you might not know. There's this guy that I guess he lives across the street from the Petco Park, from the venue, and he's been doing like videos, like updates on like them putting the staging together and them testing out the lights and stuff like that. Apparently, WWE got wind.
You just made the list.
WWE got wind of the videos. So they started playing Stone Cold Steve Austin's like intro music or whatever on the video screens. They started doing Edge's intro. They tried to flip the script on this guy to see what information is going to leak out of it and what information isn't. So they're pretty much like fucking with this guy, and it's absolutely hilarious. So Edge and Steve Austin are not going to be on the show tonight. So Robert Zoella, what's going on, brother? NFL football. I'm not a football fan, man. I've never been. I'm not a sports guy. I used to be into basketball when I was a kid. I played t-ball when I was a kid, but like I've never been like a massive sports guy. I'm just now starting to get into UFC, which I might end up going live for UFC 323. I'm not sure yet.
Every ballpark has its own uniqueness, its own.
You wonder if Paige is coming back to the WWE? I heard she was.
Is no different.
She left AEW. They weren't really doing anything. You're a wrestling guy? I'm a wrestling guy too, bro. I appreciate you joining the stream.
So that's what makes this place unique. It's been that way since 2000.
So I'm trying to hit my mark, man. We are 11 subscribers on my YouTube channel. Link in bio on my TikTok. We are 11 subscribers away from hitting 2,300, man. I wanted to originally hit that before tonight. But if we could end the stream tonight by getting a little bit over 2,300 subscribers, that'd be fucking dope. So make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. Appreciate you. Yes, Cortez. Everybody subscribe, man. Bro, I'm set to go, man. I got energy. I got water so I don't die. I'm good to go, man. I just ate. I'm ready to go for the next couple hours, man. Am I streaming the matches? Unfortunately, I won't be able. I'll have the audio, but I won't be able to show the actual show. I do apologize. Cortez says, everyone subscribe to this W live streamer. I appreciate you, bro. Why am I not showing the matches? Because my account will get shut down and you won't be able to even listen to the show, let alone watch it. So, and I very much like streaming. I like making content. So why would I put myself in that situation? I don't own the content. Therefore, WWE would be in legal right to shut me down, which they will. Nika 123 coming in, sharing the live. I appreciate you, bro. Or lady. Oh, whichever you prefer. Am I streaming the whole show? I will be live for the whole show, and you will be able to hear the whole show. You won't be able to see the show. But at the end of the night, I do post my reactions on my TikTok, so make sure you guys follow.
city's moniker and area.
Matthew Plaguemeyer, today is Ben's birthday. Oh shit, I forgot about that, man. I've been so fucking busy today.
That creates, as we have noticed, the great divide that we're dealing with here today.
We're 10 subscribers away from 2,300, man. Let's see if we can get this W.
One iota of fear, not a second of trepidation. You see someone who is ready for the biggest of moments. And it doesn't really get much bigger than John Cena's last PLE match. I think we're going to see a Dominic Mysterio who is not going to blink at all in that ring.
That's what I was saying earlier. There's no way to argue. And what is
You just made the list.
The Tribal Chief coming in with the ball. I appreciate you. Anthony says I will subscribe to you on YouTube. Appreciate you subscribing to the YouTube stream, the YouTube channel. Dakota Burns says, is Cody Rhodes going to turn tonight? I don't know, man.
You just made the list.
I don't think so.
You just made the list.
Because like they're gonna want to do Cody and Randy, and I would much rather a babyface Cody go up against a heel Randy. I just feel like Randy is a better heel.
Here is dedicated to everyone loves John Cena. Possible exception, Brock Lesnar, and a guy who was all.
Bro, Dominic must be filled with butterflies, man. He's in his hometown, his big ass stadium, facing John Cena in one of his last matches. Bro, I would not be able to. I would not be able to eat. I would not be able to do nothing, bro. I'd be so nervous.
I want a rematch for my
Victor L just followed you on YouTube. I appreciate you, brother.
Survivor Series San Diego.
Am I gonna show the screen when the matches start? Unfortunately, I won't be able to, because my account will get taken down, and there's a bunch of shit that will happen. So you'll be able to hear the show, and at the end of the night, I do post my reactions. So follow me. You can go to my TikTok right now and watch my reactions for what happened on SmackDown last night.
He knows, but I know, you know. Maybe he might remember, maybe he might not.
Are we being real or
No, this is 100% real.
and you're not playing me now?
No, I'm not. This is all serious. Yeah. And I'll say this wholeheartedly.
Bro, Dominic's goated, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
We did the whole summer.
You just made the list.
He helped me a lot.
You just made the list.
Jamie Arnold Oswak coming in with the follow. I appreciate you guys, man. Anthony Torres in the live YouTube chat. What's going on, brother? Told you I was sub. I appreciate you so much, man. Amanda Russian coming in with the follow. Juan L. Alessandro coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
You just made the list.
Lindy Peterson coming in with the follow. I appreciate you guys, man.
In my life where I don't.
You guys are goated.
Like, I'm going to be here for the next 20 years, right?
You don't need him.
I don't need him.
Everybody in the company wants it.
Correct.
He needs you.
I think so.
Bro, you gotta love Dominic, man.
I think,
And this is true.
Amanda says, thanks for doing this. I appreciate you.
some might.
If I could show the show, I would. Unfortunately, I will not be able to. So, I mean, I guess this is the next best thing. You know what I mean?
Done all these things now. Only 5 years into the business, quite possibly.
Bro, that is fucking wild to think about.
For the next.
The fact that Dominic Mysterio has only been in the business 5 years, and he's
just made the list.
As good as he is right now. That is absolutely fucking mind blowing to me. P4 edits coming in with the ball. I appreciate you, bro. Maggie Flores, can you not show? Unfortunately, I won't be able to. You know, WWE will find a way to take my account down, and it'll, you know, it took me a little bit to even, like, I'm not a big streamer, big content creator, but it took me
You just made the
a long
list.
time
You just made the
to
list.
you know, get as many followers and as many people in my streams as I do now. So I'm not looking for anything to happen to my account. So
John Cena here is hometown San Diego.
Diana coming in with the follow, and Maddie with the follow. I appreciate you guys. Hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend. How much do we have left? Less than an hour, like 51 minutes or so.
ever. And again, it wasn't.
You just made the list.
Guy or Dirty Dom.
And Mark, has he ever arrived?
Echo 89 with the follow. I appreciate you.
Dom Mysterio, who
Are you guys excited for War Games, man?
championship against
Let me know.
17. The Grand Slam.
You just made the list.
Jennifer with the follow. Ronnie French with the follow. I appreciate you guys, man.
For many, they feel he has reached Biggie new lows when it comes to the build-up to this match.
9 subscribers away from 2,300 on my YouTube channel, man. 9 subscribers away from 2,300.
That I didn't care for either.
I feel like I've been at the between like the 2270 between the 2270 and 2280 subscriber mark for a while.
Is getting to know, there's the veneer of Dominic
It's good to get over that hump a little
You
bit.
just made the list.
Jonathan with the follow, I
just made the
appreciate you.
list.
Michelle coming in with the follow, I appreciate you. W79 live, you chat. I'm excited for Survivor Series. Survivor
You
Series
just
should be
made
good.
the list.
I'm not that crazy. The fact that we only have like 4 matches, you know what I mean? But part of me understands because each War Games match is gonna be like over an hour. Maria, hello, how are
You
you?
just made the list.
Jose Jr. coming in with the follow.
And nothing more. We're now seeing a Dominic Mysterio who is growing into himself, who is growing into his confidence, who is only getting better and better in the ring.
It's only getting better and better in the ring. Justin Murphy, seeing the last PLE. Yes, this is John Cena's very last premium live event.
You just made the list.
The next time we see John Cena after tonight will be Saturday night's main event.
Sure, but he got to have a match at Petco Park in front of his hometown.
Nigga 123, I appreciate you sharing live. Kathleen coming in with the follow, I appreciate you.
And gets to brag about this for the rest of his
Yo, Danny, what would you do if you had
You just made the list.
2,300 subs?
right? The room that we get
Be eternally grateful. I don't know.
where broadcasters are.
Sure.
Except there'll be old veterans who prefer, a quieter room. Just
Tammy
like
Matt's good.
Ray likes to have his old
I
jokes,
just
right?
probably totally
So
butchered your name.
Ray
I was calling you Tammy.
to work, and I was like,
Oh, I appreciate you
Ray
following.
brings his kid to work,
Christopher Gardner, are you showing War Games? Unfortunately, I won't be able to show the show, but I will have the audio for, people that can't see the show. And I do post my reactions on my TikTok at the end of the night, so.
Shockingly large neck tattoos.
You'll be able to see some footage tonight. Like some of the bigger moments or whatever.
And does he
You just won't be able to see it live, unfortunately. I wish WWE would work with us creators, but, they're like, no, fuck you. We want all the money. We don't give a shit about you. Except for when they show us on their fucking shows. When it benefits them. Eric says it's my 30th birthday tomorrow. Happy fucking birthday to Eric, man. Happy birthday, my guy. 30 is, I just turned 35, man. So, my 30s are crazy. My 30s are crazy.
This last month or so of John Cena's
It's his last rivalry.
It's right. It really is, which is incredible.
So, it's hard to believe I'm halfway to 40, man. Jesus. I was a 1990s baby, man.
Can interrupt a John Cena
Insane.
tidal wave of thank yous. How many guys could walk out on that entry ramp? Very few, right? At that moment, with a month ago in his career,
Absolute rarefied air, and no matter what you think,
Absolute rarefied air.
the match will be the winner of the tournament. Dominic Mysterio is the last.
Oh my god, James Ellsworth. Do I really look like James Ellsworth to you fucking guys? I mean, people said I look like the green shirt guy. People said I look like James Ellsworth. Like, I would like to think I'm a little bit better looking than that. Jesus Christ. Give me a little bit of fucking credit. Fade sharing the live. I appreciate you.
How much control do you feel?
Justin Murphy, same here, 1990. Yeah, man. I miss the 90s so much.
There's never been a superstar.
Who says James was chopped? Have you fucking seen the guy?
You just made the list.
That's why in WWE, people considered him like the fucking creepy little bastard, man.
They want to win.
Victor H coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Do we know what's kicking off the show? If I had to guess, the women's war games. So if I had to guess, it's if I had to guess, the women's war games that's gonna be kicking off the show. James bagged Carmella. He's not, bro. That was a storyline, man. Do you think Carmella was really sleeping with James Ellsworth? Are you one of those people that still think WWE is real? Bo in the live YouTube chat. We all love WWE. He's the best. Or we all love Danny. He's the best. I appreciate you, man. I'll put it this way. WWE and pro wrestling is not fake, but it's scripted. You know? They know what's going to happen before it happens. But I like the drama of it. I like the storytelling. Same reason why we watch movies. We watch, television shows. We watch The Walking Dead. We know these motherfuckers are not really going to be fucking getting killed by zombies. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. That's why I focus more on the story aspect than I do the in-ring aspect. It's just more entertaining to me. Yes, it's predetermined. Alex Johnson in the live YouTube chat. Just imagine the Judgment Day's faces if Liv returns tonight. My money is on Liv Morgan. Who's the best wrestler? That's a toss up between Okada, Kenny Omega, or Will Ospreay. You can even throw like AJ Styles and Finn Balor in there. But like as far as like in-ring like technicians, I would have to be one of them. Roman Reigns. I mean, I wouldn't put like, I like Roman. I'm a big fan of Roman and the Tribal Chief in the whole storyline. But I wouldn't say he's like one of the best pro wrestlers. Bryan Danielson is phenomenal. The match that he had with Swerve at All In, that was like the chef's kiss. Bo in the live YouTube chat. I hate seeing people say Edge is returning tonight. He ain't returning. He's not, man. Edge and Austin, all these guys, like all these rumors are just going out of control, man. It's not happening. It's not happening. For Mike skills, Roman Reigns got to be fantastic at it. Well, you said who's the best wrestler. You didn't say who's the best talker, who has the best charisma, who has the best storytelling ability. You said who's the best wrestler. So I told you some of the best wrestlers. Okada, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, AJ Styles, Finn Balor. Top 5. Top 5, dead or alive. Christmas is coming up next. Yes.
You just made the list.
Zany Waney 1 coming in with the fall. I appreciate you. Queen of Darkness coming in with the fall. I appreciate you. Brandon says most underrated wrestler has to be Chad Gable. Chad Gable's phenomenal, man. He's like this generation's Kurt Angle, as long as they even like Kurt Angle, who was a legit wrestler. They even had him do comedy spots or whatever, so you can't say Chad Gable would be better if he didn't do comedy. I mean, everybody in WWE does comedy. Steve Austin did comedy. Triple H did comedy. The Rock did comedy. Fucking Kurt Angle did comedy. Will Chris Jericho return tonight? Highly unlikely. I do think he's coming in. I just don't know when. Are you going to show Survivor Series live? I won't be able to show the show, but I will be posting my reactions at the end of the show on my TikTok. So if you follow me, and you will be able to hear the whole show. You just won't be able to see the visuals because I would get in trouble.
You just made the list.
Official Gorilla B coming in with the follow on since I appreciate you.
You just made the list.
Kelly with the follow. Jay Fields with the follow. I appreciate you guys, man. Alex Johnson, Liv Morgan has been very, very quiet on social media today. When was the last
list.
What was the last thing she posted, man? Leon Porter 94 coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. The show comes on at 7 o'clock. It's 6:21 right now. Ivan Hernandez with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Brie returns and helps Nikki tonight. I mean, it's a possibility. I just don't see it happening. I heard that WWE wanted to stay away from Brie Bella because, like, you know, her husband, Bryan Danielson, is heavily involved with AEW, and there's like a conflict of interest there. You know, they don't want Brie Bella and Brie and fucking Daniel talking at home or whatever and stuff that's happening in WWE and AEW. Like, you know, they don't want it to. It's fucking weird, but. Edge returns during John Cena and Dominic. No, he does not. You're not sure, but you're not sure what the last thing it was she posted. Fucking look, bro. Go on Twitter or IG. Fucking look and see what she posted. Is it on Peacock? No, it's on. If you have a VPN or you live outside the US, it's on Netflix. I tell everybody, man, get a VPN. It'll save your life. Seth Rollins or Dean Ambrose? Who's better? Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins by a fucking mile. Dean Ambrose was the better character. He had better moments. He had, you know, funner moments that, you know, you occasionally go back and rewatch, like backstage segments, stuff like that. But as far as like in ring, Seth Rollins by a fucking margin, bro.
There is. I'd say baseball stadiums, maybe
we got Triple H talking with this fucking this MTV guy.
So loved like Petco Park here in San Diego.
Well, it's awesome. I agree with what you said. They're underrepresented baseball stadiums.
What's my favorite Christmas movie?
They're wonderful when you get here. The difficult part is a little bit of the structure of a baseball stadium.
I like Home Alone. I like Home Alone 2. I even like Home Alone 3. I watched that when I was a kid or whatever, and I like it. It's not technically in the same universe as the first two, but I still fuck with it. I like A Christmas Story. I watch that on Christmas Eve sometimes, like not like the full 24 hours or whatever, but
You just made the list.
and I when like on Christmas Day when the kids are like opening presents and stuff like that, I always put it on the TV.
And how big he's gotten when San Diego Park became.
There's one thing about me that you guys may not know. Okay.
Dominic's rise
Is I'm a lover of Christmas movies, man. Like come November, I won't watch a movie unless it's a Christmas movie, man. Like besides Halloween, Christmas is probably like my favorite time of year. I don't ask me what it is, don't ask me why. I don't even know. But I love Christmas. I don't know what it is.
The truth is, at this point in his career, lost.
I feel like it's because like I come from a very, you know, drama-filled family, and like Christmas was like the one time a year nobody fought.
Second to last match for John Cena.
Maybe that has something to do with I don't fucking know.
And do you have any nerves about these last two? And
But I just love Christmas movies, man. I even like you know what I just watched recently? That Hallmark Christmas movie with Chris Jericho. His daughters play like country singers or whatever. And like, you know, they get a chance to play on like this big telecast or whatever, but it means them not going home for the holidays, and you know, like I don't know. It's a pretty fun movie. It's on I think it's on Tubi. I can't remember the name of it. It's like something Heart or something like that.
He gets to go out on his terms, the way he wants to go out. And
you can watch it on Tubi. You just got to deal with ads.
many people get a chance to
It's on Tubi or Pluto. I can't remember. One of them.
Incredible. Am I nervous or worried about John?
Jazz and Mommy coming in, sharing the live. I appreciate you. Roman Reigns with the follow on Tiz. I appreciate you.
Stick, whether in the ring, no matter what it is, he's always there.
Barack coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
You just made the list.
Carrie coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
That you know, as I said before, arguably the greatest of all time, the most valuable player.
The greatest of all time.
We get to watch that last ride, and it's going to be amazing to see.
You got a busy show to run. You got a whole night here. Thank you so much.
You just made the list.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Rebecca coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
The list.
T-Dog 82 coming with the follow. I appreciate you.
45,000+ filling in Petco Park. Of
We got
course, the
33
headline
minutes until the show begins. What I'm watching now, you guys can watch. You can watch on WWE's YouTube channel. You don't have to pay for this.
Roman and CM Punk, who's with Kathy Kelly. Kathy.
Well, Tess, you're right. I am here with CM Punk, and you said it.
Oh, we got
best,
CM
can they hold
Punk.
this tonight? That is the question that I have.
You
for
just made the list.
Heavyweight champion. You know, I don't mean to call you out. You were pacing around before. There's been a lot of, I hate to
Daddy
say,
B
egos
coming in with the
this
follow. I
team, and
appreciate
they
you.
have a common goal of winning, but
CM Punk,
how are you
CM
feeling
Punk,
heading in there
CM
with
Punk.
that level of unpredictability?
When you're in the rarest of air on top of the mountain, of course you're going to deal with people's egos. But listen,
You're gonna deal with people's egos.
that's why I'm a little bit more of a serious CM Punk tonight. And I get to tag with a friend of mine whose father created the War Games. He knows a thing or two about it. And yeah, maybe me and Roman don't seem eye to eye.
Maybe me and Roman don't see eye to eye.
Cousins, like they were my brothers. So we'll be on the same page. We'll be on the same team. It's everybody that's across from us that has to worry, okay? Because I'm a very, very dangerous man inside of a steel cage. Drew McIntyre knows it. Brock Lesnar knows it. Paul Heyman knows it. Braun Breaker will find out.
Braun Breaker will find
so
out.
much. I know you have a lot to prepare for.
Bro, tonight's gonna be awesome.
Jackie Redmond.
Let's fucking go.
Kathy, thank you so much. You heard CM Punk there refer to his history, we'll call it, with Roman Reigns and their inability at times to see eye to eye. That'll be one major question going into
Eye
the
to
match
eye.
tonight. But you know, Roman Reigns is back. That's a fact.
Yeah, Edge is not returning tonight.
He never left. He said he is always paying attention to what's happening in WWE and what should be happening at what he calls the top of the mountain. I had a chance to sit down with him earlier this week to talk not just about his history with the opposition tonight, but his history with his
You just made the list.
Jason coming in with the follow on says I appreciate you. Dallas Cowboys fan with the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, we got Jesse Redmond sitting down with Roman.
You just made the list.
Leslie coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you.
Christmas? Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. Every day's Christmas with the tribal chief.
Okay, fair enough.
Merry Christmas.
You just made the list.
Right?
You just made the list.
Jolito coming in with the follow. Buddy coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
Why now?
You just made the list.
Jesse Gamers coming in with the follow. I appreciate you.
I'm always 100% in. I'm always just.
We got a Roman Reigns interview, man.
Mountain, so I'd say this is as
Joe coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Am I streaming the show? I will be live for the show, and you'll be able to hear the show, but you won't be able to see the actual visuals.
You ran this
Unfortunately, I wish I could, but I can't.
eyes of a lot of people, the landscape.
But I will post my reactions at the end of the night.
You just
So.
made the list.
Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. What do you make of the fact that
Manny coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Guys, man, we only 9 subscribers away from 2,300 on my YouTube channel, man.
I think it's just the circle of life in WWE. 10 years ago, I was the young guy. Brock Lesnar was the top of the mountain.
Kai back. How long till it starts? Like 30-something minutes. D'Angelo coming in with the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, the pre-show's on YouTube. That's what I'm watching. I'm about to post my reaction to the CM Punk interview real quick.
Let me ask you about your former wise man, Paul Heyman. Do you think he actually cares about helping the next generation, guys like Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed? Or is this self-interest for him? What's your take?
The whole wise man. I think it's a beautiful mix of both. I think he's one of those guys where, yes, all his marbles are in.
You just made the list.
Does he care about this industry? Of course. This is where he's made his career, his life, his livelihood. His superpowers, he can identify who that future star could be. He's going to ride him until the wheels fall off and then find the next guy. So I think he's doing exactly what he's set out to do. And that's why, for me, should have kept it simple. Should have
kept it simple.
People with the same blood coursing through the same veins.
Right up with the follow. I appreciate you.
You just made the list.
Team for Survivor Series War Games. You have a rich history at War Games, but your team.
You just made the list.
The Usos, who I think it's safe to say in recent times that relationship has had its turbulence, for lack of a better word. Got CM Punk, Cody Rhodes.
Turbulence.
How much control do you feel like you have with your team going into this match?
There's never been a superstar, there's never been a top guy that led others like me. My place at the head of the table is cemented. That's where I belong. If they want to win, they'll listen to me.
Fair enough. Well, let's talk about your opponents. Paul Heyman has referred to their team as
The greatest assembly of talent ever put together.
Tater Tot with the follow on Tiz. I appreciate you. Is Dean returning? No. Terry Sexton with the follow. Kenrick with the follow. I appreciate you.
Like assembling a bunch of mercenaries. If anything, they have a bunch of guys who are going to be fighting and working for themselves.
Saying working for themselves.
You just made the list.
Brad 21 with the follow on Tiz. I appreciate you. Am I going to be showing the show? Unfortunately, I won't be able to show it.
If they want to win, they'll listen to me. Those are the words of one Roman Reigns. And you know, Tess, it's not every day you get to sit down with the tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns. So I, of course, took advantage of the situation and asked him a few bonus questions on the way out of the interview.
Few boneless questions.
What is this about for you? What are you fighting for tonight or this weekend at Survivor Series? And he said, Jackie, I'm fighting to get back into the picture, of power. He said, I'm not here to be a locker room leader. I'm not here to open shows. I'm not here to teach the young superstars the right way versus the wrong way.
You just made the list.
I'm here to cash in. He said, I'm the most important thing in WWE. I believe that. So my big takeaway from that answer, and
Appreciate the follow.
that interview, is that Roman Reigns sees himself as the leader of this team. That these guys, CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, his cousins, the Usos, should follow his lead. I just don't know if the rest of the team feels that way.
Yeah, Jackie, that's one of the big questions. Whose team is it? But she mentions Roman and a target he has. It was very obvious when we were sitting ringside recently that he looks down at that belt. And Cody Rhodes, he looks onto that shoulder of CM Punk, and he sees gold. Hey, let's talk a little bit about rules and strategy, gentlemen, when it comes to war games. And let's
War games.
exactly how you define things.
Yo, what's the method for streaming it tonight? It's on ESPN Plus, or if you have access to a VPN, you can watch on Netflix.
A member from each team starts, then you add in with entry intervals. So you get the numbers advantage until we get to all 10 participants, and that's when the match actually begins. You win by pinfall or submission. Now, once War Games begins, once we have all
Am I streaming it? You'll be able to hear the audio, but you won't be able to see the actual show. It'll be
forfeits. So
that'll get me in trouble, man. I appreciate the gift.
You just made the list.
William Stewart with the follow. I appreciate you. We do have a gift goal in the live TikTok chat if anybody would like to help us achieve it. Just pin in the live chats, man. Feel free. We also, super chats are open on the YouTube stream, man. It's a good way to support what I do, support the stream, support the content. Regular gamer says this outcome so predictable. I mean, it's not as predictable as most. You know what I mean?
The early part of the match, because it's a long time before the match officially begins.
No doubt.
You go back and watch some of the classic War Games matches, and you realize that from the time when the bell officially rings to when the match ends is not necessarily very long because of all the gore that has happened leading up to that. So it's a very tough match strategically. And remember, the bronze won the advantage for this team.
Yes.
That is going to be a factor in this match.
So let's talk about entry order if we're strategizing. When you size up these 5v5, what would be the entry order that gives a certain team an advantage?
Man, it's always, do you want to start with, if you're in
The Oracle gonna win and you know the rest?
to just lay waste to as many
I mean, I don't know.
Or do you have him come in at the very end to lay waste?
You know, I originally was thinking that was gonna be the outcome, but then you have to remember, like, the last 2 or 3 times that Roman has been in a match with either Braun Breaker or Bronson Reed, he's lost. So you got to take that into account as well. Zabray coming in with the follow on, says I appreciate you. I will not be able to show the show. You will be able to hear it though. So the show starts at 7 o'clock.
No, he's not an endurance guy.
Not an endurance guy. I think on the other side, I think Cody's the kind of guy I think to start off the match.
Would you lead off with a Cody Rhodes?
He's a guy who likes to lead. Who's a guy who likes.
There's a guy that likes to lead.
He's an Iron Man. You know what I'm saying? I think CM Punk I probably put in the middle of the pack. Roman Reigns is the.
How's the pay-per-view? It hasn't started yet, man. Starts in like 23 minutes. No, the match hasn't happened yet. No, it's on ESPN, or if you have a VPN, you can watch on Netflix. Angelo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the YouTube stream in Cortez's Suplex City.
Double-sized ring, massive steel cage. As this is the scene right now inside.
Rey Mysterio.
Let's show you backstage, where there is a locker room that contains a whole lot of danger.
Brock Lesnar. Why they stopped with Peacock? Because they had a new media rights deal and they signed with ESPN.
That Lesnar will share the ring with Roman Reigns here in San Diego. Hey, let me ask you a question. Are you ready for the 619 in the 619? The one and only Hall of Famer
Rey Mysterio. What you gonna do when they come for you?
Ray's gonna be with us and still to come.
Why do I take Tagrisso? Tagrisso, I can make pancakes.
We had a ad break on the YouTube stream. We have 22 minutes until the show begins, man.
You just made the list.
Samuel coming in with the follow and says, I appreciate you.
How to make
Appreciate you guys, man. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on the YouTube stream, man. We are 9 subscribers away from 2,300. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you. We're over 1,700 likes on the TikTok stream. I appreciate you. You guys are goated. Are you guys excited for the show? What are you guys expecting to see, man? Get your last minute predictions in. We're 20 minutes away from the actual main show beginning. We're still watching the countdown to kickoff show. Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes W duo. It's gonna be interesting to see their dynamic. Like, we've seen them in a tag team match already, but like this is completely different. You know what I mean? Completely different. I do not want to. I will say I'm not envious because I would never want to be locked inside of a cage with Brock Lesnar, Braun Breaker, or Bronson Reed. So. It's definitely going to be a tough night at the office, if you know what I mean. Tough night at the office. Christine, I appreciate you subscribing to the YouTube stream. Appreciate it very much. Hope you guys are well. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. Tap that screen. Run them likes up, man. Share the live. We have 18 minutes until showtime. And we're back with the countdown, man. We got Rey Mysterio.
Is an American. Wheatley celebrates the grit of
Dun 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 dun. No.
Wheatley, the official vodka.
No, no, no.
Responsibly. Oh, what a night here in San Diego. Survivor Series War Games. Jackie Redmond with a special guest.
That's right, Tess. I am here.
Jackie Redmond with, I don't know who this fucking guy is.
Very own Joe Musgrove here for Survivor Series War Games tonight. Welcome to the show. How pumped are
I have no idea who this guy is, man.
I mean, it's nice to be a fan in my home stadium here. So, yeah, I love this sport. I'm super excited they came back to San Diego, and I know the city of San Diego is fired up for the show tonight.
I imagine it's weird for you to be a part of the crowd at Petco Park, but you know, you're from San Diego, legit. So I have to ask you about Rey and Dom Mysterio. Are they what got you into wrestling as a kid? Like, take us back. What was your early like WWE memories?
Yeah, I mean, I went to my first event in 2003 in San Diego. It was at the Sports Arena, and it was Rey Mysterio versus Brock Lesnar for the main event. I'll never forget that. That was my one and only event I've been to, so this will be my second. But Rey Mysterio is a staple in San Diego. He's someone that everyone here.
Damn, bro, your first WWE event was in 2003, and this year only your second one. That's kind of crazy.
Give us some Mexican love and some support. So yeah, I'm super excited to be here cheering on Dom.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer for a reason, Rey Mysterio.
Cheering on Dom, man, even though it's Cena's last BLE. Dominic has a home field advantage.
Are your allegiance to Dirty Dom, or who will you be rooting for in that moment?
Oh, man, it's hard. You know, if you're a fan of this sport, it's hard to not give John Cena his flowers. But I'm from the 619, so you know where I'm at.
All right, so you will be on the side of Dirty Dom. Joe Musgrove, thank you very much. Enjoy the show tonight, Tess, as I throw it back to you.
Angelo in the live YouTube chat. Jade turns heel during his match to help Division out. Division makes Jade the leader of the division. That would be ass, bro. That would be ass. No offense. That would not be good.
Means to you to have this event here in San Diego.
Oh, we've been pumped from the moment we knew that it might be a possibility that we do an event here at Petco. So, yeah, I mean, you feel the excitement, the adrenaline, very, very emotional that this night is the night that it is.
John Cena's second to last match. You had a wonderful moment with John recently at Madison Square Garden with the six-man tag team. And that one memory that stands out is when you and Sheamus and John were walking back up the entry ramp, and then you just turned around one last time. How do you characterize that?
Oh my God, that was a special moment. That was a picture-perfect moment. You know, one that stays in the history of the books. The fact
in the history of the books.
Able to team up with John on his last Monday Night Raw at MS.
Christina, how are you doing? Appreciate you tuning into the stream.
Like you said, walking up the ramp and then just giving that one last look to the fans, saying thank you for everything you've done. It's special.
Well, it's always special when Rey comes back here.
Bro, Rey Mysterio has not fucking aged, man.
He's the Hall of Famer and San Diego native, returned here to give back to the community. Spent Wednesday connecting with the community, from inspiring students at Nikolov Elementary to meeting fans throughout the city. There are few people in their hometowns, in their cities, that represent their community more so than Rey Mysterio.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Rey Mysterio!
And obviously a lot of the crowd now is on their way inside, but people ran back when they saw Rey Mysterio come out. Are you ever surprised? I mean, we go to different cities. There's always a hometown hero in every city.
No, the show hasn't started yet.
No bigger connection.
It starts in about 13 minutes or so.
Superstar than San Diego and Rey Mysterio. Does it amaze you to feel that love every single time?
So every time I get spotted and I'm in my hometown, it's very emotional. I sometimes get shocked at the amount of love and just excitement that fans get when they see me. Earlier today, I did a signing, a photo booth with some of the fans, and like the excitement of kids is just overwhelming, man. I mean, it's very hard to explain, but still to this day, that fills me with
No problem, bruh.
joy to see a smile on somebody's face.
Poncho the Dingo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, man.
I've been watching you for 20 years. Today's my first time meeting you. Get over here. Let me give you a hug and squeeze him. You know, that stuff is priceless.
Ray, I'm so happy you're on the set right now because it's the 39th Survivor Series, second longest premium live event in the history of the promotion. And we put together the Survivor Series top 10 moments. Peter, we're going to go through this. I mean, it's going to be
top 10 moments in Survivor Series.
hits on you. Ray's been a part of so many of these through the years. But number 10, Peter, the end of the Alliance. WWE versus Alliance.
Yeah, I don't understand how we ended. How does the end of the Alliance end up as number 10?
You were offended.
I was offended deeply, okay? The reason is that was a Survivor.
Bro, the Alliance storyline, who remembers that, man?
Had this long story that led to this moment, and it was all solved.
Announcer dude sounds like Mean Gene Okerlund.
Number 10 is way too low.
I mean, that's a compliment. Joe Test is awesome.
We have Rhea Ripley, the Eradicator's revenge. Look, Liv and your son, Dominic Mysterio, they were tormenting this poor woman for months and months. Rhea finally gets her revenge at War Games.
Number 8, the Beast.
The Beast incarnate.
This is just epic. This was a dream match you never thought could have happened prior to 2016 when AJ Styles showed up. Epic match there in 2017.
Hey, how about all the debuts for the years, Big E?
Look, so many of the
The Undertaker.
We're talking Undertaker. We're talking Rocky Maivia. We're talking Kurt Angle. And let's not forget the greatest boy band turned wrestling faction.
Bro, I didn't know.
Not forget who returned in 2023.
I didn't know Kurt Angle debuted at the Survivor Series. I thought he debuted at Royal Rumble 2000.
2021 champ versus champ, Big E.
This is a classic example of best friends turned ultimate rivals. This thing went back and forth in a true classic. Becky Lynch proves she is the woman on
Number
top.
4 Survivor Series top 10 moment.
Mega Powers.
Run with Macho Man and Hogan was absolutely epic. To see them on the same Survivor Series team, that's what this event is all about in the mind's eye of my childhood.
Number 3, how about what Io Sky has been doing the last 3 years?
Look, I cannot wait. As soon as I see that trash can go over that woman's head, you know it is on.
You know that's why she's in the War Games match tonight, man.
And of course, I was there. Madison Square Garden, New York City. John Cena and The Rock, absolutely epic.
Number 1 all-time moment at Survivor Series, the shocking return, 2023.
The prodigal son finally comes home after a decade of being gone. So many of us thought we would never see him step foot in a WWE ring again. CM Punk returns and went back and forth in Chicago.
Wow, 2 years already.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, come on, this entire run with Macho Man and Hogan was absolutely epic. To see them on the same Survivor Series team, that's what this event is all about in the mind's eye of my childhood.
Number 3, how about what Io Sky has been doing the last 3 years?
Look, I cannot wait. As soon as I see that trash can go over that woman's head, you know it is on. Io Sky shines time and time
It's
again.
on like Donkey Kong.
And of course, I was there. Madison Square Garden, New York City. John Cena and The Rock, absolutely epic.
Number 1 all-time moment at Survivor Series, the shocking return, 2023.
The prodigal son.
You just made the list.
Comes home after a
Nurse Kia coming in with the follow on says I appreciate you.
Thought we would never see him step foot in a WWE ring again. CM
Hell freezes over, man.
Of Chicago.
Wow, 2 years already.
That's crazy. It's crazy it's been that long.
Ray, any big takeaway from that list when you look through the top 10 moments?
Wow, that just brought a lot of memories. Like,
That's brought a lot of memories, man.
to 10, I'm okay with that countdown. I enjoyed it.
Now, here's the deal. there's a really good chance that something tonight could usurp everything on that list with the star power that we have. When you think about tonight, Peter, and you look at the names we have and some of the storylines and arcs that have developed, where is your attention going for that?
I mean, listen, there's going to be so much crazy stuff tonight. Yes. But between it being John Cena's second,
Bro, you know this dude must be fucking damn proud of his kid, man.
wrestling here in San Diego. Right. I'm sorry, I don't care.
Kayla is, I don't know, 17 in live Twitch chat. How are you? Who do I think is winning tonight? I think the Vision's gonna win. I think.
She doesn't necessarily need to top it. I think not just her, but this match is filled with so many incredible.
I think the babyface women's team is gonna win, but I feel like Alexa Bliss is gonna end up turning on Charlotte.
Men's War Games.
I feel like Dom is Liv Morgan's gonna return and help Dom win the Intercontinental title.
I don't know what you talk about at the dinner table, but typically it's not, all right, how are we handling War Games this weekend? AJ Lee, CM Punk, more to come when we return.
Very intimate moment.
As me.
Oh, we had a commercial break. Appreciate you guys tuning in, man. Make sure you guys hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. We are 9 subscribers away from 2,300 on my YouTube channel. I appreciate you. We are 7 minutes away from showtime, man. 7 minutes away from Survivor Series War Games. I do believe the first match that we get tonight is going to be the Women's War Games. It's usually how it is. They do women first, and then it'll probably get into Nikki Bella and Stephanie McCare, and then it'll get into John Cena and Dom, and then it'll get into the Men's War Games. That's how I think the layout's going to be. That's how I think it's gonna play out. I'm pretty amped up. It's gonna be awesome. Appreciate you guys following. Appreciate you guys subscribing. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me on this Saturday evening. What time is War Games on Netflix? It's on in about 6 minutes. It's only on Netflix if you have a VPN or you live outside the US, so no problem, man. War Games, War Games, War Games. War Games. Ooh.
You just made the list.
Dom 70 coming in with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you, bro. David Mage, let's effing go. War Games should be better than Blood and Guts. I wouldn't go that far. I feel like War Games is what Blood and Guts should be. You know, as far as like the carnage, as far as like, you know, the brutality of it all. I'll be surprised if we see any kind of blood tonight. WWE doesn't typically do, you know, they don't typically bleed. So I'll be honestly surprised about that. Z-Man in the live YouTube chat. Oh, snap. I'm ready to see Brock Lesnar break someone in half and Rey Mysterio turns heel to help Dom get the title. That's the only way he's winning W hijinks. I do think Dominic gets help winning, but I do think it's going to be Liv Morgan.
The best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Today's aerial coverage is coming from Wingfoot 3, one of Goodyear's 4 blimps across the United States and Europe, providing coverage of the world's biggest events. And of course, this is one of the world's great sports entertainment events.
I love how TikTok sent me a notification 1 minute ago. It's like, your viewers are waiting to hear from you. Go live and say hi. Motherfucker, I've been live the last hour. Where have you been?
Has ever had, but it is by far one of the biggest that any city.
Am I live or is this fucking virtual reality, man?
Is taking us home right to Survivor Series War Games. Let's remind you what you're in store for.
Z-Man, I think Bella wins women's title with help from her jobber sister twin.
Will be on the line.
I don't know, man. It's a possibility. I guess anything's really a possibility.
Will be looking to regain.
This is Prime Time Live. I'm so excited, man.
Ask your opinion. Plus at Petco Park. Enjoy it.
War Games. Is it on Peacock? No, it's on ESPN Plus. Or it's if you have a VPN, it's on Netflix. Cassie who? My guy died. Z-Man live YouTube chat, and I've been coming to watch alongs to give my respectful opinion, so don't be upset, everyone in the chat, when I tear apart women's war games in the title match. I'm pretty sure I'll tear it apart as well, bro. It's not gonna be that good. I mean, the women's war games match has potential, but the Stephanie Becker and through the night. Corey M. Winder. So mad it's on ESPN now. Felt like it's a lot better than Peacock. I mean, yeah, I get that. I kind of feel the same way, but damn, she's got pipes on her, not even gonna lie. Let's go, man. Let's get it. amped up and excited. Then now forever. I just don't feel like paying for ESPN Plus, so I tune into live streams playing the WWE shows. Well, I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a good time and stick around and hang out with us. Let the war games begin.
Down here, there's no noise. Just focus, precision, patience. Every image starts in the dark. And for a fraction of a second, a soul gets exposed. Some chase the shot. Others.
Bro, I love these little openings, man. These little video packages or whatever that they do for like the PLEs.
Both expose the truth. Rage.
Rage.
Resolve.
Can Roman Reigns trust CM Punk and vice versa?
Revenge.
You want your rematch for the Intercontinental Championship? No problem.
Tonight, two teams step into fray.
These two teams will be locked inside the War Games cage.
Each fighting to define the same image. The face of a champion.
Let's do it! Scores will be settled. Bodies will be broken.
This is Survivor Series
War Games. You can't see me, You can't see me.
You are looking live.
No.
Padres. Tonight, over 45,000 fans will pack this joint, Petco Park, as we welcome you for the 30th.
Is it on Netflix too? It is if you have a VPN.
War Games presented by
Tyrus, my guy. What's going on, brother? Let's effing go, man. Appreciate you. We have the women's War Games match happening first.
The following is the Women's War Games match! One member of each team starts the match. After 5 minutes, a member of the advantage team will be released to enter the match. After a 3-minute period, alternating members from each team will enter the match.
Can you see my screen? Unfortunately, I cannot show the show on my streams, bro.
Once all competitors have entered,
First match of the night, man. Women's War Games. Get your last minute predictions in.
if anyone leaves the cage, their team forfeits. The only way to win the match is by pinfall or submission.
We got Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair starting to match up, man.
Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair!
Well, Charlotte Flair, who won the advantage last night in a match versus Asuka on Friday Night SmackDown, will actually start this War Games matchup for her team. Now, Charlotte is wearing gear tonight that is inspired by one of her best friends, 7-year-old Scarlett, who is battling DMT, which is a type of cancerous brain tumor. Charlotte Flair met this young lady there in 2024. She was a guest of Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania, and she is here tonight to watch the Queen do
That's pretty cool.
inside of War Games. And Wade, in her career, Charlotte Flair is 1-0 in this event.
Z-Man in live YouTube chat. I predict that I'll be making my dinner then smoke break during the snooze fest.
By 100 for the person on the team who elects themselves to step in there first. Rather Charlotte Flair than me, but it really tells you something about the tenacity and drive of the queen of this industry, Charlotte Flair.
Well, this match tonight is presented by the General Insurance. The General Insurance gives you a break when you need it most.
Tyrus Salivich, I've been taking care of my father at the hospital. I finally brought him home today, and yes, he is a fan, but doesn't watch at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's all good, bro. I hope everything is well, man. Who do I got? I feel like the babyface team is gonna win. Asuka! We got Asuka and Charlotte starting the match off, man.
And her opponent from Osaka, Japan, she is one half of the WWE Women's Tag Team
champions, the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka!
Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, who, as I mentioned earlier, lost the Advantage Games matchup last night against Charlotte Flair on Friday Night SmackDown.
You renewed your sub, your membership, man. I appreciate you, bro.
He's Wade Barrett. Wade, are you ready for Survivor Series?
Well, California knows how to party. WWE superstars know how to go to war, and thankfully for the same members around here, we know how to stay a safe distance. Yeah, I'm ready for this show.
Also here with us tonight, the Spanish announce team, none other than Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. Hola.
Thank you, amigos. Hola. Aquí estamos con 2 juegos de guerra y 2 luchas titulares representando a la familia hispana con el mayor cariño del mundo. Bueno, estamos
That's FaZe Rock, that YouTube guy, man. He's part of FaZe Clan.
Vamos a decir, ay, mi madre. Eso es lo que nos espera en Survivor Series.
One thing I do want to mention tonight, Wade,
Survivor Series War Games. Celtic, what's going on, brother?
that we've become familiar with, which each team member would be housed in before being released into this matchup. This time around, no one allowed into the arena until their number is called, adding a layer of intrigue to this match tonight. Charlotte and Asuka will start things off.
Can you see the show? Unfortunately, I can't show the show on my streams.
Last night they were even going into last night's matchup in their career. Charlotte now with a slight edge in one-on-one matchups again.
Your best bet would be to try and get a VPN if you don't want to get an ESPN. I'm watching on a VPN on Netflix. But if you get a VPN, you can watch all WWE programming on Netflix. So, you know.
Officially starts when all 10 entrants are in the 2 rings. There is a lot of time to go until then, and obviously Charlotte's team do have a numerical advantage. That's going to kick in about 5 minutes' time, but right now it's 1-on-1.
You notice 2 rings in this matchup. Of course, both will come into play. And Asuka now with those body shots and strikes.
4.5 minutes, man, until somebody else comes out.
She's 1-1 in War Games matchups. Has had success at Survivor Series back in 2017. She was a sole survivor for Team Raw.
Nobody is ready for Asuka, but clearly Asuka has been.
Asuka trying to throw Charlotte head first into the cage.
As has Charlotte Flair.
It's not going to be working out well.
To go marked the first time that Charlotte Flair appeared at Survivor Series. 2017, she actually knocked off a woman who's going to be a teammate in this match tonight, Wade. Alexa Bliss here at this event.
Yeah, well, that is loose alliances here, there, and everywhere when it comes to War Games. But let's not forget, just a few short weeks ago, the Kabuki Warriors won tag gold against Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair.
Asuka with a headlock on Charlotte.
These 2 superstars right now, the gold currently in possession of Asuka and her tag partner, Kairi Sane.
And 2 of the most decorated
superstars
in the history of our sport starting this matchup off tonight. Charlotte Flair, a 14-time world champion. And Charlotte now. Look at Charlotte.
Charlotte's trying to do the devil's kiss, I think.
Really trying to play some mind games with Asuka, and nobody can play mind games.
Looked like she was trying to do the double kiss.
Just establishing some dominance.
Trying to take the move away from Stephanie Vaquer.
Around the ring.
The kip up by Charlotte against the 4-time world champion
Asuka,
who uses the ropes to her advantage.
And I like these 2 superstars starting for their respective teams. Tremendous amount of experience, and they know how to duke it out in the deep.
Damn, Charlotte's getting kicked in the head.
First for your team, you are guaranteed to have to last a long time in this matchup and take a ton of abuse along the way.
You know, both of these women, former winners of the Royal Rumble. Charlotte has won that event twice. Tag team champions as well. Asuka, a former 5-time tag champ, the current tag team champion. She once held the tag titles with none.
She's trying to do a German suplex on that metal thing holding the rings together.
I'll tell you right now, where they're battling out between the 2 rings, that area of metal connecting the 2 rings, a massive weapon you can use to your advantage. And just great time in there from the Empress of Tomorrow.
And now they move into the ring closer to us here at the announce desk side. And Asuka now just Taking her time now. Asuka,
San Diego don't like Charlotte.
Because remember, Charlotte's team will have the advantage.
Appreciate the likes on TikTok.
Matchup will be an ally of Charlotte Flair.
Is it on Prime Video too? No, it's only on it's on ESPN or Netflix. Oh, Asuka with them kicks to the chest of Charlotte.
One of Charlotte's partners next enters the ring.
Wait, what does it do to you psychologically when you start the matchup like these two women do, and then they realize the match doesn't even really
Spinning heel kick. Charlotte coming back with a kick of her own.
That will wash over your soul, knowing that increasingly fresher superstars are going to start entering the fray and throwing offense in your direction. And remember, Charlotte Flair wasn't going to go for a pin there. There's no pins, there's no submissions at this point in the match. We're merely at the violence and abuse stage of the match before the bell really even rings.
Yeah, these two longtime rivals, Asuka and Charlotte Flair. Strike after strike. Asuka now taking control of Charlotte.
Just one way to exhaust yourself in the early goings as a strategy. I personally do not like it. You have to conserve something, but these two have such hatred for one another. They are coming out guns blazing.
Oh!
A clothesline by Charlotte Flair taking Asuka out.
Charlotte Flair throwing off her or showing off her athletic ability. Knife edge shot to Asuka. Right in the throats.
Charlotte with a big knockdown of Asuka.
Asuka, of course, has launched numerous sneak
German
on the likes of Charlotte Flair over the past several months, and indeed several of her partners in this War Games matchup.
Charlotte was going for that fall-away slam, and Asuka was able to counter with a German suplex and then a kick to the face.
In this sense, both women are trying to establish some form of dominance here so they can slow things down, get themselves a breather, knowing full well what is coming their way over the next 30 or so minutes of this match.
On a matter of moments, Charlotte will get a break, and she'll have a friend join her as Asuka now.
Oh, we have 19 seconds. Who's it going to be?
And Asuka now takes the fight to the top rope and bounces Charlotte off the cage.
That could have been a crucial moment for Asuka, who now has a clear upper hand.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Io.
And it will be Io Sky who will join Charlotte Flair inside the War Games matchup. And this is interesting, Wade. Of course, Io Sky and Asuka, long
Trash can lid.
former tag team partners in Japan, have turned into bitter enemies as of late. And Io Sky gonna go toe-to-toe with Asuka.
Yeah, and I think you raise a really good point there. I think traditionally, you would expect Charlotte Flair's tag partner, Alexa Bliss, to be the next entrant, and they can have some tag team cohesion against Asuka. However, it is so heated between Io Sky and her former mentor, Asuka. Let's set Io loose.
And Io now with a garbage can lid.
With a garbage can lid.
First weapon introduced into this matchup. 3 minutes to go until Asuka will have some help out here. Io Sky has been in every single women's War Game match since the first one back in 2019.
Oh! She tried to nail Asuka in the head.
Cannot do that against Asuka, despite the fact that Asuka has been going 5 minutes of beatdown already.
Guys, man, I'll be right back. I gotta go open the door. My wife and them are home, so I'll be right back.
WWE fans taking Asuka out of the knee, and now Io Sky. And I stand by this, and I say it every time she's in the ring, Wade. I believe pound for pound, the best wrestler on the planet today.
Certainly the highest risk superstar in the entire women's division, which may serve you incredibly well in this match type.
And it's interesting to note that Charlotte Flair are just starting to come to after she went face first into the cage moments ago.
Back.
Yeah, indeed.
Right to the temple, just KOing Charlotte. Slip by Io.
Yeah, but
recovery from Io Sky, slipping on that top rope and still managing to stick some offense.
Indeed, going from rope to rope. Got caught up a bit, but still able to capitalize.
Just effortless athleticism from the genius of the Sky, part of why she is so damn good.
And now Io into the corner, a little bullet train attack with the aid of that lid delivered to the face of Asuka. Io Sky, the former two-time world champion.
Let's take a look at this precision timing, precision impact, aided and abetted by that steel trash can lid.
Now Asuka sent outside the ring. She avoided the cage. And Io now continues the assault on Asuka. Just so much bad blood between these two. It's a shame to see where this relationship went. They were so close over the years.
Well, Io was given an ultimatum by the Kabuki Warriors, led by Asuka. Either choose Rhea Ripley or us. You cannot choose both. Io chose Ripley, and Ripley, of course, is part of that War Games team.
Oh, nice drop toe hold out of a metal plate there.
We talked about that a little earlier. Extra damage sustained on that metal plate. Face first into it goes Asuka.
Wait, this is one of those matches that, well, when you're done with it, you're never going to be the same. Your career is never going to be the same. You'll never forget the moments in this type of match.
Physically, mentally, and Asuka's in a real bad way, but thankfully for Asuka, a little backup is on its way.
We're going to be even at 2 apiece here.
Oh, we got Becky Lynch.
Well, the woman who is the self-appointed captain of this team.
Bro, she's coming out with a kendo stick.
World champion Becky Lynch, who is 2-0 in War Games.
The now former Intercontinental champion who has had a terrible past couple of months.
Yeah, I had a very interesting interview with Becky Lynch on that topic during the.
My dog's going crazy because my wife just got home. So if you guys hear barking, that's what it is.
Only delusional if you can't back it up. And Becky Lynch has consistently throughout her.
Oh, kendo stick right to the midsection, stomach area of Io.
You know, Becky Lynch, who's been out of control on social media as of late, attacking just about anyone who doesn't agree with her, and now taking the fight to Io Sky with a Russian leg sweep kendo stick in hand.
That's not the correct name. The correct name is Insufferable Io, and I got that off Becky Lynch's Twitter account.
Yeah, she called me Misleading Michael.
And misleading Michael.
I think we will crown you, but I'm Wonderful Wade here to counterbalance your nonsense.
Becky Lynch, who back at Survivor Series in 2021 beat Charlotte.
Oh!
Classic matchup. And speaking of Charlotte,
Oh, Charlotte's back up.
takes the kendo stick away from Becky.
That will be Charlatan Flair. in the words of
Charlatan
Becky
Flair.
Lynch.
Two of the original 4 horsewomen who really started, or I should say completed, what would be the women's evolution here in WWE a decade ago. So many great rivalries, including this one.
Becky Lynch wanted to make troops.
Each other's jaws inside a War Games.
And Charlotte saying, come on, Becky. Becky Lynch, who a number of publications has called the greatest female wrestler of all time. Charlotte Flair has taken a, well, she doesn't like that. She
Asuka's up.
be in that category as Becky delivers a right, then an uppercut. And Lynch taking the fight to Flair.
And right now you see just how crucial the numbers game is in this. We're back to 2-on-2. And establishing dominance briefly was Becky Lynch and Asuka, however.
Yeah, a couple of Bexploders that time by Charlotte. And Becky as they stare each other down.
Becky and Charlotte going at it.
Going to be intrinsically linked throughout their entire career. Going back to
Knife edge chops.
Now getting a major upper hand here is the undoubted alpha woman of the.
Damn, Becky fell right on like the metal platform or whatever, holding the rings together.
Reacts in this matchup mentally as well as physically because of what happened. Ooh, taking Charlotte out at the knee. And back, of course, at Madison Square Garden, middle of November, when she lost the Intercontinental title, of course, to Maxine.
Yeah.
The woman who's going to enter this matchup in a little bit, AJ Lee.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Becky had a major issue at WrestlePalooza against AJ.
Charlotte thrown right into the cage.
Punk in mixed tag with Seth Rollins involved too.
Everybody at home, say hi to them. Tell them they're the greatest female wrestler of all time, man.
Becky's out of breath, bro. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Alexa Bliss.
Charlotte's tag team partner, the five-time world champion who's 1-0 in this event, Alexa Bliss, on her way to the ring.
Bliss is motoring because her tag partner, Charlotte Flair, is getting splattered across our ring.
Splattered.
By Becky Lynch.
Not to mention
Alexa Bliss, man, does she turn on Charlotte?
Sky, and Alexa goes right after Asuka.
Well, Asuka's trying to stop Alexa Bliss getting over to Charlotte. Charlotte's in a really bad way at the side of the ring here. There's fights going on all over the place.
Oh! So for the next
Charlotte Asuka getting planted.
Charlotte, Alexa, and Io Sky will have an advantage, but can they take advantage? Charlotte and Io are down and out.
So that's just how effective it has been keeping Io Sky down, keeping Charlotte Flair down. But now Alexa Bliss may get the opportunity to finally add some firepower on behalf of Charlotte Flair.
Alexa Bliss marching her way toward Lynch. And look at Alexa go.
Damn Alexa Bliss.
To Becky.
Hammering away at Becky Lynch.
Every inch the former five-time world champion Alexa Bliss, one of the most perplexing individuals we have ever witnessed.
Yeah, she's a four-time tag champ. One of those reigns with Charlotte, of course, and the other was with Asuka. Oh, and Charlotte and Alexa working together as a team. Oh, Asuka got caught, intercepted. Oh, nice dragon screw there that time by Bliss, taking down Asuka, and one to Becky Lynch as well.
This is exactly why you want your tag partner in there. Once upon a time, allies of convenience formed a
And how
major
about this?
Nice.
Double natural selection. And again, not going for pinfalls or submissions. Match not official until all 10 women are in the match.
Which goes to show you how effective tag team chemistry.
Z-Man Live YouTube chat. You can already see it coming. Charlotte and Alexa are gonna turn on each other.
A little run in there, just soften up the opposition.
Yeah, speaking of softening up, as you see Charlotte and Alexa unload.
Donnie is breastfeeding his cat. What do you mean?
Back into this matchup. Io has been taken out for a number of minutes now, but Io back into the fight.
Just nailing those Shote uppercuts, and now 3-on-2 really starts to take hold.
Remember, Charlotte was very reluctant to be a part of this team because of the presence of Rhea Ripley. Sit down a couple of weeks ago, mended fences, at least for tonight, between those two.
Yeah, all bets are off for one evening. Your enemy, as long as they're on your side, becomes your friend, becomes the only way you can survive war games.
Becky Lynch is getting her head kicked into the cage.
Well, Charlotte made it clear.
She's trying her best to block it, though.
And in 20 seconds, things will finally be even again at 3 women apiece.
I'm the greatest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kairi Sane. Is this new music?
Is going to have some help now with her partner.
No.
One after the tag champ.
I don't know.
Kairi Sane will even things up 3 women apiece, and she is bringing a chain with her to the ring.
Well, if I was Asuka, I'd be shouting, Kairi!
Yeah.
Because right now, Asuka and Becky Lynch are getting beaten down 3-on-2.
You know, I could also see Kairi Sane turning on Asuka during this match. That part I didn't
Kairi Sane.
That part I didn't think about.
Time as she looks to punish her opponent.
She's coming out with a chain, though.
The War Games structure.
A steel chain in hand, looking to do some maximum damage here.
And Kairi begging for
Charlotte and Alexa Bliss staring off with Kairi. Kairi taking that chain to him.
Charlotte Flair.
That chain is like an extra partner, and didn't Kairi Sane need that at that point in time?
Tossed it away, but nonetheless, she's in control of Charlotte.
Left on the floor, perhaps an opponent could pick that up if you're not careful, but now with the upper hand again is Kairi Sane. Threats everywhere you look inside that cage.
Samantha Marie in the live YouTube chat. How are you doing? Yes, this is the first match. They're kicking off with the Women's War Games.
Nice move by Kairi Sane, of course.
Yep.
The other half of the tag champs alongside Asuka. And these are the two
You just made the list.
Jimmy's coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you, bro.
Becky's still down. Kairi Sane still taking the fight to Charlotte.
Playing a torturous hold to Charlotte Flair, slowly exhausting Charlotte Flair's dropping Flair's defenses, and now looking at
Kyrie launching herself with the chain wrap fist. And that
Kairi Sane, man, going crazy with that chain.
these are the smarts of Kairi Sane, was not
Going
sprinting.
crazy.
She had the advantage in hand there. And now equalizing these numbers and decimating their opponents. Kabuki Warriors laser focused now on Io Sky, who they've had.
Oh, trash can lay right to the side of Io.
About decapitated Io.
Just when Asuka was looking in major trouble, her tag partner saves the day.
Asuka with a missile drive kick off the top rope.
Such bitter hatred from Asuka toward Io Sky, and I'm still not sure why.
That trash can shot was that trash can lid shot was nuts.
Don't protect anyone else apart from our little group who we've climbed this industry with.
That's silly, but nonetheless, Asuka feels that way, and Kairi Sane has followed her in her footsteps. For a while, I believe that Kairi was just...
Bro, they're going to tie him up with the chain. Is the chain going to be big enough?
Now she's bought into Asuka's vicious ways. And now, look at Charlotte's team.
They look like they've been kidnapped.
Held by Becky. Kyrie and Asuka now.
Oh!
Completely defenseless. Arms trapped by their side. And this is now
The babyface team is not looking that good, man.
numbers. They've dropped the 3 on the other team. I would not want to be competitor 4, who's coming out imminently, having to step into this mess.
What an incredible sight here tonight at Petco Park. Beautiful stadium, home of the Padres here in San Diego. Beautiful, cool, crisp evening as we await
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. AJ Lee. Light it up in San Diego.
AJ Lee, a woman who once held the championship.
She means business, bro.
405 days and a very desperate Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch trying to lock the cage.
Lee, who cost her the Intercontinental title, who cost her a match at WrestlePalooza, doesn't want AJ in this match.
Becky Lynch wants to maintain the neutral numbers in there. It's 3-on-3. AJ Lee's entrance will ruin that. That is why the door is
Becky Lynch
shut, but AJ Lee
close the cage. AJ Lee's climbing the cage.
Heading up top. And AJ Lee making her way into War Games as Kyrie and
Hey, she got in, man. That's all that matters.
So wait, if you're AJ Lee and this is your first War Games matchup, and there's a
Double cross body on Kyrie and Asuka.
you don't quite know what you're expecting.
Becky Lynch look like she's seeing a ghost.
wiped out. It was supposed to be 4-on-3, but AJ is slowly dropping bodies, and now we're down to 1-on-1, and Becky Lynch looks petrified.
Yeah, Becky Lynch had a lot of disparaging things to say about AJ Lee.
Nah, Becky Lynch trying to run.
And AJ now taking the fight in the Lynch.
AJ Lee simply sees Becky Lynch as a bully, arrogant, and somebody who needs taking down a peg or two, and that is one way to do it.
Remember AJ Lee back at WrestlePalooza. It was her first match in a decade, and now she's in War Games tonight.
You just made the list.
Freedom isn't free. Coming in with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you.
That was the woman's revolution.
Oh, Becky Lynch thrown into the cage.
Becky Lynch doesn't see it that way. Becky Lynch claims all the credit for herself. Well, AJ Lee
It's pretty gnarly.
with that attitude.
Using the
Oh.
cage as a weapon, a shining wizard by AJ Lee, which was
By AJ Lee. Shining Wizard.
Right to the nose there of Becky Lynch, a nose that has been plastered across her face.
All right, here's Kyrie.
From behind. And now walking the plank is Kyrie Sane. Everyone's down here except for Kyrie.
Walk of the planker is that mocking AJ Lee's little skip maneuver. That might come back to bite you if you're not careful, Kyrie Sane.
Perhaps a combination of both. As AJ delivers the elbow, and now AJ Lee with a drop kick.
Simply too much left in the tank of AJ Lee to start the mockery this early, but this may be interesting.
Yeah,
AJ Lee and Asuka staring off.
She will
I don't think I've ever locked up before, but this is what you call one of those dream matches, Michael Cole.
Yeah, Asuka and AJ Lee missed each other by just a few months here in WWE. Oh, and Becky from behind. Asuka doing a great job with the distraction.
You're gonna break my charger.
On AJ Lee.
Just been a mugging in there of AJ Lee. And how smart has it been of Becky?
AJ Lee's getting trampled. Io and Charlotte are back up.
They barely made use of it, although that may be changing before our eyes.
Yeah, Charlotte gets back in the mix. Io Sky as well. Things will be even again at 4 apiece here in a matter of moments.
Even just how exhaustion really is starting to kick in now.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I feel like I'm watching the fucking Royal Rumble, man. Nia Jax, snooze fest.
This match just changed.
Snooze fest.
Irresistible force. Nia Jax marching to the War Games match for the second time in her career.
As formidable a foe as you could possibly imagine, possesses 0 physical weaknesses at all. Get ready for carnage.
Yeah, earlier this month, Nia Jax beat Charlotte Flair in a match on SmackDown.
Don't hate on Nia.
Was a sole survivor when she eliminated.
I'm not hating on Nia. I just don't think she's that good.
2018, and now she looks to dominate yet again.
Well, Nia Jax had a major influencing factor alongside new tag partner Lash Legend when it came to Flair and Bliss losing Gold. Recently serving as a major distraction, aiding the Kabuki on the damage Nia Jax can
Nia Jax just smashing into everybody, man.
exacerbated by that cage.
It's like a fucking demolition derby.
This matchup in just a bit. Now Io Sky caught by Jax, and Nia Jax just dominating, powerful, and a straight right.
Sky just went for that wheelbarrow attack, tried to use some momentum, simply not enough against the powerful Nia Jax.
And now just mocking Io Sky. Nia is just a game changer, right, Wade?
Io.
Io Sky, she climbs out of that cage. She may be going up top, but launch an aerial assault on her opponents here.
Indeed.
AJ Lee trying to take the fight to Nia.
No escapes, and now Io Sky.
Tyra Salabi chat, very colorful female attires. Would that entail the bloodier tone on the men's War Games?
Women have to team up to stop Nia Jax. The problem is all of the opponents are completely lazy. And this is just
I don't think we're gonna be getting any blood tonight, bro. I have a feeling we're not going to.
Asuka, Kairi Sane, all on their feet. Charlotte's team is down. Nia Jax, like she needs another weapon. Now is a steel chain in hand.
Hey, this is War Games. Things can change in an instant. If you've got an opportunity to take an advantage, even if you are Nia Jax,
I forgot that chain is still in there.
every advantage, you take it.
Now Asuka and company just wearing down their opponents. And remember, the match has not yet officially started.
We only need one more, right? Isn't Rhea the last one?
Dangerously close to all 10 women being in there. Just 2 entrants left. We're tied at 4.
2? Who are we missing? Oh, Lash Legend.
Yeah, look at Asuka.
Lash Legend and Rhea. Rhea's coming in next, I think. What happened so far? We're in just the women's War Games, man. It's like a demolition derby.
And look at using the chain. And Alexa's team will have the advantage in 15 seconds as Rhea Ripley will join the fray.
It doesn't look like it's going to be an advantage. It may be numerical.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rhea Bloody Ripley. Yeah, it's the first match.
Well, Rhea Ripley, the Eradicator, is about to go to war.
Look at this, man. She's dressed like Art the Clown.
Something special heading into this matchup tonight.
You just made the list.
The mask and outfit of Rhea Ripley is inspired by the movie series Terrifier, and Art the Clown.
Art the Clown.
Now, Cole, if that trash bag over her shoulder is anything like Art the Clown's, it is
Bro, let's go, man.
bursting with a variety of
Everybody likes Art the Clown, man.
entering the War Games cage.
Rhea Ripley.
I have Art the Clown right there on my wall, man.
She was a part of the very first women's
Escaping from me.
2019.
Oh, this is some terrifying energy.
It's my brutality, the demon in your dreams.
And not only is that a mask, Wade, but it's also protective for Rhea Ripley, who missed a month of action.
Trash can. So we got chains, we got trash cans, we got trash can lids.
Broken nose of her own after that impact, and Becky Lynch once again wide-eyed.
Jose, 38 coming in with the follow on TikTok. I appreciate you. Art the Clown, we only need Burke.
Something a bit more intimidating, isn't it? Than a kendo stick wrapped in black.
Combined with the fact it's being wielded by
Light bulbs in that bag.
terrifying looking dominator like Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Rhea ducks underneath, delivers a clothesline now to Becky Lynch. And Rhea, yet another one.
Rhea Bloody Ripley.
World champion cruising here.
Rhea Bloody Ripley may be the biggest wrestling star on planet Earth right now. Just a major crossover star. Even people who don't watch wrestling know exactly who Rhea Bloody Ripley is.
And now going right after Asuka. Sent out between the rings now. Right now, Rhea's team has a 5-on-4 advantage. Lash Legend will enter the matchup last, and then it will begin officially.
Rhea up top, drop kick, missed drop kick to Nia Jax.
One way to equalize the threat of Nia Jax. Meet fire with fire.
Meet fire with fire.
As are made of, especially if you're a Kabuki warrior.
Rhea just so dominating, so intimidating.
Guys, man, I'll be right back, man.
And now the best of friends, Rhea and Io.
Got together recently at Crown Jewel against the Kabuki Warriors. Were victorious there in Rhea Ripley's homeland of Australia.
Yeah, who knows what would have happened to Io Sky over the past couple of months if it wasn't for Rhea Ripley. And now Io.
What is it about Io Sky and trash cans inside of War Games?
How about that? Crushing the trash can.
Well, you're supposed to be exhausted at this point of the match, but Io Sky just felt a little different.
Oh! And as Rhea and Io prematurely celebrated, Nia Jax stopped them in their tracks.
So just a permanent lingering threat inside of War Games. Celebration should be saved until the fight is over.
Alexa Bliss with that tornado DDT to Nia Jax. And we're going to be 5-on-5. The match is going to officially
5-on-5.
seconds.
Lash Legend's going to be coming in.
9 women completely laid out here. One fresh woman
thank you.
about to make her way down.
Here's Lash Legend, man. Last one in the match.
She is the powerhouse. In her first match as an official member of the Friday Night SmackDown roster, Lash Legend. She had a very interesting interview in The Takedown on SI this week. She talked about her mantra being, keep grinding, bring something special. It's my first cage match, and I'm going to show my dominance tonight.
Former WNBA star, to the woman I've watched.
She's soaking it in, man.
Very beginning in this industry in NXT.
Shout out to Lash Legend, man. Her and Trick Williams and her just got engaged. So, shout out to her.
Very, very special. Long-legged Lash Legend. The bougie bully has arrived. Go on, get it, girl. You deserve it.
And now,
Let the War Games begin.
James Bacon!
Match underway. First team to pick up pinfall or submission will win War Games. Interesting, the referee now in the ring. none other than Jessica Carr.
Jessica Carr, man, the person that
Becky calls her Crooked Carr.
cost Becky the IC title, so she says.
Tonight, thankfully for Becky Lynch, although the bougie bully Lash Legend.
Could we see a return tonight? I'm going with Nia Jax.
What way there could be? I mean, if Becky Lynch is pinned, Jessica Carr would count the 1, 2, 3, right?
Well, it was a count out that was the major issue with Jessica Carr, but we may not get that far because Lash Legend may be about to end this thing.
And look at Lash now, just ragdolling Alexa Bliss along the way.
Oh, just an intolerable amount of power to this woman.
Yeah, former D1 basketball star, played in the WNBA, and now showing off her.
Oh my God! Lash Legend with a massive choke slam to Charlotte Flair.
Now, so many people thought with the lack of resume for Lash Legend, she would be the weak link. Smallest resume, biggest weapon inside War Games. Welcome to a major showcase moment for Lash Legend.
And the bougie bully, Lash Legend.
The bougie bully.
Across the ring at the Eradicator. Think about the matchups these two could have in the future.
Oh.
Now with the right hand, Lash with one of her own, and now slugging it out.
Power versus power. I have to give an edge to Lash Legend, but of course the experience factor majorly in favor of Rhea Bloody Ripley.
And now, Rhea lands on her feet, runs into a back elbow.
Just cannot take Lash Legend off her feet. Although staggering her now.
And now.
Oh, Lash Legend with a power bomb on Rhea.
Off that power bomb, and then a big pump kick. And Lash into the cover.
1, 2. Rhea gets the shoulder up.
Take another look at this legendary pump kick right to the jaw of Rhea.
That pump kick was nuts, man.
Lash's career will know she's beaten countless opponents with that. Not tonight, not against Rhea Ripley, but Ripley has been softened up now in a big way.
You know, I mentioned that interview earlier. Lash said tonight is her moment to show the world that she is for real. Rhea Ripley, though, looking for the riptide. Now on Lash Legend, and Nia Jax going to help out her buddy, her newfound friend, Lash Legend.
Talk about the experience being a major weakness for Lash Legend at this level. That is why you team up with this fellow superpower, Nia Jax, who has been around the block here many times. Major guiding light now for Lash Legend, and things are starting to really pick up in there.
Yeah, critical moments now. We're in sudden death. This is overtime. First team to get pinfall or submission will win. Charlotte Flair up on the shoulders, as is Alexa Bliss. Nia Jax and Lash Legend deposit them into the cage.
Former tag champs who impart.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Io Sky go off the cage here.
Now getting double stacked.
Is it enough? Oh, and AJ.
AJ Lee breaking it up.
Breaks things up.
It's perfect timing there from AJ Lee. Took the attention of referee Jessica Carr in the process, saving the match for her team, and it really is balanced.
AJ Lee starting to fight back against Lash Legend. Oh, manhandle slam.
With a manhandle slam to AJ Lee. That had to feel good for Becky, who now goes into the cover. Oh! Io Sky with a move.
1, 2.
And a kick out. Lash Legend also pulling her off the cover.
And this is one of the difficulties at this point in the match, to try and get a win. There's almost always somebody on the opposing team there to break up pins and submissions.
Now Lash and Nia working together.
The hell are they concocting here?
Io Sky now caught by both women. And Io, military presses here.
So easy when you're that strong.
And now sending Io into her teammates.
A game of high-risk bowls going on here. And taking full control. Nia Jax, Lash Legend, and the rest of their team have a major upper hand now in War Games.
Uh-oh, Asuka has Io.
Insane elbow.
Gonna climb up to the top. Kairi Sane, top rope. This could do it in this matchup. Kairi gonna fly. Kabuki special
with a chain in hand.
Cover.
Oh, Rhea Ripley breaking it up.
Rhea Ripley saving the match.
I mean, that was game over right there. If Rhea Ripley hadn't found the timing and enough left in the tank, take another look at this Kabuki special. What a shot with that chain in hand. Double stack pin and Ripley just bulldozing over the pin in the nick of time.
And now Becky's
Rhea is surrounded.
Ripley, who's back to her knees. Rhea in deep, deep trouble in a 5-on-1 situation here.
A street beat down, about to meet Rhea Ripley, and now Ripley's scrambling for her life, but it's not at all.
Oh! Missed the Lash Legend.
Friendly fire to Lash Legend, you're right. Charlotte Flair just barged her sometime.
Charlotte Flair saved Rhea.
Saving her, and it's cost Lash Legend.
Asuka just misted her own partner.
What a major bonding moment that was for Charlotte.
Major bonding moment.
Who did not want to team together at all. That's the moment.
Celtic still in the live feature chat. I love the female NXT War Games with the most of the women here, but the double cage seems like it's only there for advertising. Kind of seems like that way.
These are the bonds that War Games can give you.
Twisted Bliss.
And this match is
Oh, we got the trash can.
in the blink of an eye.
And it all was because Charlotte and Rhea. Oh no!
Here we go.
AJ's not tall enough.
But Rhea Ripley gonna help her out. You know what? It wouldn't be War Games without Io Sky in a trash can. This has become vintage Io Sky. From the top of the War Games cage.
Io's up there.
This is about to go viral.
Io Sky!
Oh!
Launching herself off the top with a swanton!
Becky Lynch is terrified.
Becky Lynch can't believe it. And guess what, Wade? Becky Lynch is the only woman standing for her team.
Sister Abigail.
Ain't going anywhere. They can tee off at wait a second. It's
Becky trying to turn and run away to the other side of the ring. Now remember, if Becky escapes here,
Becky Lynch trying to escape.
So if she gets out of the cage, she loses.
Well, it doesn't look like
take her medicine.
Doesn't look like they can win this match from here. Anyway, 4 down. It's 5 against 1 here. Becky Lynch had the right idea, perhaps given up, but not being allowed.
Riptide.
And AJ Lee now into the Black Widow. Becky's felt this before. The Black Widow. Becky taps out. AJ
Becky Lynch stepping.
Here are your winners by submission. The team of Charlotte Flair.
Like I said, man, it's a very tame compared to what Blood and Guts was.
Rhea Ripley and AJ Lee.
Well, that is just how quickly War Games can do a complete 180 as the celebrations begin here in San Diego from the upper hand. Now with the poison mist pass out of the way, straight into the eyes of the Bougie Bully Lash Legend. That was the turning point, and this is the most spectacular moment of the match. Trash can in hand, over the head, and one swanton later, completely dropping the field, except for one Becky Lynch. And as Becky Lynch tried her best to escape, she was denied, and the rival team teed off at will. One riptide here, followed shortly thereafter by AJ Lee. And
Good match, still for some color. I mean, maybe during the men's, but definitely it wasn't going to be during this.
War Games is over.
What I've noticed on about WWE is they're not like AEW to where they're gonna overexpose things. So if they're gonna do blood, they're gonna do blood in the most important match.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, collect all the chaos of Survivor Series War Games.
Collect all the chaos. Blind Kid Drama 95 in the live TikTok chat. What's going on, brother? I would be surprised if they do color due to the fact that they're on ESPN. They kind of have to have that to be changed. Well, I mean, WWE hasn't really done color in a while. Like, they do color occasionally. You know what I mean? Oh, up next, Dominic and Cena. Let's go.
John Cena. He defends the Intercontinental Championship versus San Diego's own Dirty.
You were handed a title shot. Grand Slam champion. Dominic's coming so far, bro. I'm a big fan of Dominic.
You had your hometown on your side, so now Survivor Series San Diego, my home turf.
If you got the guts, you will face me and take a chance at making history.
John, I'm going to put an end to this retirement tour. He's here.
John Cena. Is Liv gonna spoil Dom, Dirty Dom win? Nah, I do think Liv Morgan returns on this though. You think she will too? We're at a commercial break. My God, man. So what did you guys think about the Women's War Games match? It was pretty much like, it pretty much played out how I assumed it was going to. You know, very tame. You know, nothing like outrageous happened. Yeah, it was just sort of there, you know. Guys, we are 8 subscribers away from 2,300 on my YouTube channel. If you haven't, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button with the notification bell turn on. I will be back live again with you guys on Monday, watching Monday Night Raw. And then the week is just gonna continue like that, man. Yeah, it's Rage's birthday. I'm actually gonna hop on their stream real quick. Say what's up. While we had a commercial. Of course I get hit with a fucking ad.
It's a complete scam. I'm from Canada too, and I found out how much it costs for like schools in the States.
She said, had to tell you happy birthday for the zillionth time. Man, John Cena in the last Survivor Series. Just sad. But this match is about to cook. This is going to be better than Raw. That's my prediction. Why do you hate Dirty Dom so much, Angela? You're spending too much time in Danny's streams, I think. Surprisingly, Danny has been he hasn't been toxic that much recently. He has been pretty good.
This fucking guy.
I feel like if anybody's been toxic, it's me.
This fucking guy, man.
Hey, Danny in the live chat. Speaking of Danny, say his name. Hey, thanks, bro. Love you, Danny. I believe in Danny. Dom is phenomenal. Agree. See you in 4 days for the birthday shot. More. That's right. Show some love to Danny Huckins, guys, in the live chat. We're Wrestling Pod. None of that's possible without Danny Huckins. Oh my God. And Rage and Dan Eddie. Yeah. And Jungle Boy Jordan. Jungle Boy Jordan. I'm so excited to see you. Casual Cam, and then we got Will Lesnar. Will Lesnar. New nickname. Will Lesnar.
John Gonzalez, what's going on, brother? We Are Wrestling said your name and you appeared. I mean, I'm like Joe Hendry, bro. What can I say, man? It's just what the fuck I do, you know? It's what I do. Bro, these commercials on this shit is fucking taking forever, bro. Joseph, what's going on, brother? Oh, yeah, there's still ads, man. It happens. I'm at a screen that says Survivor Series War Games San Diego, and then commercial break. We'll be right back. Oh, we're going back now. Well, I had a fucking. Now we're at a PlayStation ad or whatever. What's going on, bro? And I get it. Those ads can be an ass. I mean, yeah, but it is what it is. I deal with it. Appreciate you joining the stream. Again, we're only 8 subscribers away from 2,300. So if you're new to the stream, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Fighting tentacles to get ice cream, thanks in part to the PlayStation. Experience the unimaginable, unexpected, and unforgettable moments that happen only on PS5. It happens on PS5. Aerial coverage tonight provided by Goodyear, the best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Today's aerial coverage is coming from Wingfoot 3, one of the Goodyear's 4 blimps across the United States and Europe, providing coverage of the world's biggest events.
Because it's John Cena and the ad saying you can't see him.
Hanging out at ringside, Wade. My guy, my buddy, Lil Yachty, the multi-platinum
Lil Yachty.
nominated rapper and singer, is here tonight.
You were dancing to all his music last night at the bar, Cole.
How about Adriel Favela is a Mexican-American singer. He's got a new song titled CCO Dom in honor of Dominic Mysterio. Here's your guy, Wade, the former unified world heavyweight boxing champion, Andy Ruiz, from just 2 hours from here in California. And Jeremiah Estrada, pitcher for the San Diego Padres, who play right here in Petco Park. And tonight, specialty cameras are presented by the Air Force. A full-time career in the Air Force is about to impact. From engineering and technology to medicine and logistics, you'll gain world-class training while serving a mission that matters. Find your career with impact at airforce.com. Want to invite everybody to join us on the ESPN app immediately following the main event.
Dominic!
The self-proclaimed greatest luchador in the world, Dominic Mysterio, carrying the AAA Mega Championship. Tonight looks to regain the Intercontinental title, and look who's with him. Raquel Rodriguez, Roxanne Perez of the Judgment Day.
While the hometown kid himself still gleaming with gold. May double that amount tonight if he's successful. But what a standing ovation. Doesn't always get that, but did get it tonight here in his hometown. The women folk of San Diego must love this kid.
Oh yeah, Lewis showing up.
History does not bode well for Dominic Mysterio tonight.
And Rhea Ripley dresses are sick, bro. I'm a big fan of Art the Clown, so I kind of popped when I saw that.
4 years since back in 2001. Dominic Mysterio, a fan of the San Diego Padres, been to this stadium numerous times in his life. He once threw out the first pitch here. He says in a Sporting Tribune interview that it only feels right to be here in San Diego tonight because it's all about me. It's not about John Cena.
Well, John Cena beat Dirty Dom in John Cena's hometown of Boston several weeks ago. Now, that was an impromptu matchup that Dirty Dom had no idea was coming. Grossly unfair, if you ask me, but now the favor is returned right here in Dirty Dom's hometown, where Dirty Dom has the advantage.
And this match is brought to you by Angry Orchard. Don't get angry, get Orchard. Please drink responsibly.
A huge revenge match opportunity. This is for Dirty Dom, and add 10 more pounds back in his suitcase as he travels on around the world after tonight.
Dominic Mysterio
Art or Captain Spaulding? For me, Art the Clown.
He's too big for me.
But Sid Hagen's fucking, he's a legend, bro.
Better week upon week, much to the chagrin of his haters, like Michael Cole.
I know who he is. Dom's like, where is he, man? There he is. He's saying that to everybody, man. Bro, Cena and Stu have such a great friendship, man. Life of wealth. John Cena! My time is now. My time is now. Thank you, Cena. Ellie Steele in the live Twitch chat. What's going on? The women's War Games match was disappointing. Not what I expected. I mean, I kind of expected it to be kind of mid. Not even gonna lie.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Championship! Introducing first, the challenger, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Triple A Mega Champion, Dirty the Monarch Mysterio!
Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
And his opponent. He is the greatest of all time. The never seen 17. Celebrating with each and every one of you here tonight in San Diego. One final time. The last real champion, John Cena!
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 177th and final time in his career, John Cena performs at a WWE Premium Live event. He has 100 wins at PLE, second only to The Undertaker. And it is a privilege of myself and my partner in Barrett to be here at ringside tonight to call this very special event the final time that John Cena will perform at a WWE
Dirty Dom
PLE, where he has offered us so many memories over the years. And we're underway. Cena defending the Intercontinental title against
Tyrus Lavich's chat. One on-air segment was The Rock holding Stu's camera. And Stu said he's gonna win the Rumble.
Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Dominic, of course, adorned in his usual purple, white, and black Cena in the colors of the old school, traditional San Diego Padres. And Wade, it's going to be interesting to see how Dominic Mysterio responds. I mean, it's been an emotional week for him, performing here in his hometown of San Diego. And in a moment where the crowd is firmly behind Cena.
I'll tell you right now, Dirty Dom has been highly agitated ever since losing.
Let's go, Dom.
Cena a couple of weeks ago back on Raw in Boston. It was an impromptu match, and Dirty Dom historically has been at his best when he's able to game plan, to concoct a devious methodology to steer himself to victory, like
John Cena getting tripped up.
Roxanne Perez affecting the proceedings from the outside while Dom took the referee's attention.
And also outside Roxanne Perez. Now, here's the question I have for you, Wade. I thought Dirty Dom and the Judgment Day were on the outs, except I guess they've mended fences the last few weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Smooth things over. I think the Judgment Day have had, as you mentioned, several issues over the past 4 or 5 months. They finally seem to have got things harmonious again in the clubhouse. And we've seen the Judgment Day use the numbers game to their advantage. And
Dirty Dom.
All their success. So it makes sense that Dirty Dom has got a couple of power women on the outside in Roxanne.
Dominic keeps on the audience, man.
John Cena, the greatest of all time, at an event that has seen the debut of many all-time greats. 1990 at Survivor Series, The Undertaker, who has 13.
John Cena's starting to fight back.
The most of all time as Cena fights back. The Rock. Oh, and look at Dominic, a straight right.
Well, I think it was a poke to the eye more than anything. I'm not quite sure the referee saw that. Perhaps he did.
Oh, look at Raquel.
With the right hand getting involved as Dominic wisely.
Look at Raquel, man.
Cover now by Dominic, trying to win the championship. Hook to the leg and a kick out.
John Cena kicked out.
Every dirty trick in the book from Dirty Dom. It's the ever-expanding Dirty Tricks book of Dirty Dom. And it's given Dom a major upper hand. And that poke to the eye really was perfect timing.
And now Dominic Mysterio, who patents much of his game after the late great
Three Amigos.
The man he wishes was his father rather than the deadbeat himself, Ray.
Looking to deliver Three Amigos now. And into the cover by Dominic.
1, 2.
Championship and a kick out by Cena.
Cena kicked out.
Was it for John Cena, Wade, back in Boston, his hometown, to finally win the one championship that has eluded him in his great career?
I don't even know if that was really the aim for John Cena. Of course, he became a Grand Slam champ. It was kind of astounding he'd never won the Intercontinental Championship before that. But I get the idea that John really just wanted to embarrass Dirty Dom, a man he sees as being snot-nosed.
My camera's all out of focus, man.
Certainly a little too big for his boots. He wanted to put Dirty Dom in his place.
You think, Darren live YouTube chat, you think, he really thinks Saturday night's main event will be Cena's last match? Yes, I do.
But of course, 2 weeks from tonight, Saturday night's main event, the final match of John Cena's career. The question is, who will face him in that match? Semifinals of the Last Time Is Now tournament this Monday on Raw as Dominic Mysterio rolls out of the ring.
And this is an absolutely deafening noise inside this baseball stadium. We saw the decibel-ometer earlier breaking the scale. Now John Cena looking to do some damage to Dirty Dom.
Yeah, but he's got some bodyguards out here, Roxanne and Raquel.
And
again, sneaking behind the women and taking out Cena here at ringside.
Oh, what an atmosphere inside here, and Dirty Dom is just eating it up. This kid just grows in the spotlight week upon week.
There's no doubt. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of what Dominic Mysterio does. Don't agree with the arrogance in his actions, but he is a very wise beyond his years. And Dominic now, is he going to allow this crowd, which I believe he thought may be in his corner tonight, is he going to allow this crowd cheering for Cena to be a problem for him?
Well, it's an absolute insult to Dirty Dom that they're not cheering for him. This is his hometown. He's the man who should be making this town proud.
And now bouncing Cena off the ring, and now bounced off the announce table. Dom's got to be careful. Countout does nothing for him in his legacy.
Keeping a very close eye on the referee. However, the referee's a long way away with that additional ring for the War Games matches. Of course, that extra ring is not legal here today.
Dirty Dom is so good, man.
Worried about the crowd being all over him tonight. He's got to refocus on Cena, because Cena will find that opening and make Dom pay.
You mentioned that Saturday night's main event match that's coming up, the final.
Dom is so good. Derek K4, what's going on, brother?
The Intercontinental Championship. Dom apparently now looking to showboat a little, maybe go high risk.
And now
oh!
I think, wait a minute.
Oh, what a nasty landing there.
And Dominic,
I'll tell you right now, I was...
Bro, Dom landed on his fucking head.
That was eerily similar to something that happened on Raw this past week. I was called in the Penta match. He was taking on Solo Sikoa in the Last Time Is Now tournament, and pretty much a carbon copy of what happened there. And let's take another look at this. Does not look good at all. Take another look at this. You see just an ugly landing there for Dom. You know who's going for that Hurricane Rana off the barricade.
Bro, that looked nasty.
Like he wanted to. Came crashing down hard.
Well, John talking to Chad Patton about the situation, whether Dom can continue or not.
John looking concerned. I don't think he would want to end his final ever PLE match in this manner. A question mark on the health of Dom.
Guys, let's bring some medics. Yeah, this doesn't look good. The official calling for the medics to come out here and check on Dom.
Dominic, man.
You never want to see anyone injured, especially in a moment like this.
And someone as tough as Dirty Dom, too, with that ribs on his face. That's everything you need to know right there. So take another look.
Watch how he lands on his shoulder here, very awkwardly, right there.
Oh.
You can see, just came crashing. I thought it was neck or...
Wait, back in the ring. Raquel Rodriguez with a Tejano bomb to John Cena. And now Roxanne Perez, the medical team is over there working on Dominic, and Roxanne with pop rocks to Cena.
Well, it looks like Dirty Dom is down and out, but the beatdown of John Cena is going to take place regardless.
Yeah, look at this. Dominic
look at this.
Possum. Dominic Mysterio playing possum. Brilliant. 619.
Oh, what a way to do it, Dom.
Mysterio going for the win. Mysterio going for the win with the frog splash on Cena.
Bro.
For the title.
Who's the referee to count the pin, you idiot?
Well, official Chad Patton upset over the feigned injury by Dominic Mysterio, and he's let Mysterio have it.
What an idiot. You've got one job, Chad Patton. That's count the damn pin.
Now Roxanne and Raquel.
I mean, this match should be over. We should have a new Intercontinental.
Wait a minute. Roxanne should be sent back to the locker room, and that's what's going to happen.
They get sent back to the locker room.
How in the world could you award Dominic a victory there after that garbage?
A little chicanery never hurt anybody. That is the nature of the game. John Cena's been around
a little
the block
chicanery.
enough times. He should have known this was coming. You don't drop your guard until the bell rings. John Cena dropped his guard and got everything he deserved, including the 619 perfect splash. And that right there is where the cheating Chad Patton came into play.
Listen, Wade, calm down. You've had an issue with John Cena.
I feel like Liv Morgan shows up, man.
Special ref for your match with Randy Orton, and in your mind, cost you that matchup.
It's not about me right now. This is about Dirty Dom, who's being cheated out of this match by Chad Patton and John Cena. Well, disgusting.
I just think Chad Patton evened the playing field for John Cena, who now has Dom where he wants him. Got a bit premature there. Cena perhaps for the final time at a PLE with a 5-knuckle shuffle.
And it's downhill from here for Dirty Dom. Oh, maybe.
Dom got out of it.
Dom rolls him up, shoulders down. John able to kick.
The STFU.
Center of the ring, looking for the STFU. The STFU on Dom.
Oh, what a humiliation.
Dominic got to get to the ropes.
To this move, and I
Dom got the ropes.
Mysterio makes it to the bottom rope to force the break. Cena not there, though. Going to try to drag Dominic back to the middle of the ring.
Tug of war, this is clinging on for dear life as Dirty Dom is now.
Bro, he's got something in his boot.
More garbage being pulled by Dominic as he unzips his boot. John Cena, though. And
619.
Dominic Mysterio. Another wise move by Dirty Dom. Hits the 619 again. Dom, who is on his left foot.
Frog splash.
Frog splash to Cena. Cover for the championship.
Cena got his shoulder up.
What a roller coaster we have been on the past 3 or 4 minutes of this matchup. I thought Dom had won it, then he lost it, then he won it again. I have no idea where this one is going to swing next.
Over 40.
You just made the list.
Looking on tonight, John Cena.
Cruz coming in with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you.
Premium live events. After tonight, one match remains. Saturday night's main event. 2 weeks from tonight in the legendary career of Cena, who now has Dom on his shoulders.
Attitude adjustment.
Cover by Cena for the win.
Dom got his shoulder up.
Oh, wow. Respect to Dirty Dom Mysterio. Digging deeper than he's ever had to before. And this is just a kill shot from John Cena. The perfect attitude adjustment. A tightly hooked pin. But Dirty Dom, he's not going to be denied tonight. Not when it's his Intercontinental Championship in his hometown.
Both men physically.
This is awesome.
Physically exhausted. Wade talked about this on the Countdown show, the importance of Cena winning tonight to defend the Intercontinental Championship in his final match in 2 weeks. The prestigious title held by dozens of WWE Hall of Famers, a stepping stone to greatness in this industry. A right hand now by Cena. Dominic going to deliver a right of his own.
Andy Ruiz, former world heavyweight boxing champ, looking on at ringside. Got to be impressed with some of these shots. Indeed, the ability of both men eating those shots.
Cena now shoulder tackle.
Shoulder tackle to Dom. Oh, the referee!
Oh, that was inadvertent. Dominic moved out of harm's way.
The referee got taken out.
Well, actually, no disqualification because Dom would not win the championship.
Exactly. He doesn't want that. And now Cena with Dom, center of the ring.
That's the computer, Dominic.
The problem is, no matter what Dom does here, taps out, makes it to the ropes, none of it matters because there's no official.
JD McDonough and Finn Balor.
Judgment Day on their way to the ring.
Well, calling on the numbers game is Dirty Dom. We talked about how he'd smooth things over with inside the clubhouse. And no finer time for Finn Balor and JD McDonough to appear, cause some damage while the referee is down.
Come on, this is ridiculous, Wade. First Raquel and Roxanne, now JD and Finn. I mean, it has been like a 5-on-1.
Finn Balor going up.
Dominic in this match.
How badly do you want the goal? Bad enough.
No.
Oh! John Cena got the knees up.
Finn Balor now for the coup de grace. Nobody home.
Moving out the way, and John Cena somehow by the skin of his teeth getting out of danger. Oh, God, no way. He's got that look in his eye hole.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, he's got them both up.
Two men, Balor and JD McDonough on his shoulders under the bright lights.
What a freak of nature.
A double adjustment.
I don't care what they say. John Cena has still got it.
Oh, that's what John has said all along, Wade. He wants to leave the game at the top of the game. Doesn't want to hang on. And now Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio's at the got the IC title.
Mind of his.
All thoughts lead to gold for Dirty Dom, his former prized possession. Perhaps inching closer to becoming his possession once again, and the referee's still down.
The referee is still down, man.
Allow Dominic to use the belt as a weapon. John Cena has no idea what is happening behind him as Dominic Mysterio lies in wait, stalking the champion.
Crafty and as calculating as they come.
Cena, though,
attitude adjustment.
But again, there's no referee.
Now calling perhaps for an extra official to make their way down. That is a long. Oh.
Liv Morgan.
Holy dogs! Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan is back!
What you gonna do though? Oh!
What the hell was that for? Liv just slapped the man who we thought was her boyfriend.
Oh, look at her eyes, bro. Oh!
It's a trick! It's a ruse! Romeo and Juliet are back!
We know what happened to them. Dominic with a 619.
Oh!
Off the face by Morgan. Dirty Dom up to the top rope with a
Frog splash.
The cover. There's no official. Liv's going to try to get Chad Patton back into the ring, and he does. She does. Cover. Chad counts. Dominic Mysterio wins the
Dominic Mysterio wins back the Intercontinental Championship.
Intercontinental Champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Oh man, flaunt the rules, befuddle opponents, win the match, take the gold, and get the girl. Life does not get any better than that, Dirty Dom. Congratulations.
WWE's power couple is back. Dirty Dominic Mysterio stealing his way to another reign with the Intercontinental Championship. But no matter
Let's
how
go, man.
this way, for Dirty Dom, it is the biggest win of his career.
You can say that again, and here's how we got there. This was John Cena looking his very best until inadvertently colliding with the referee, and then all hell broke loose. Judgment Day heading out to help Dominic Mysterio by putting the boots to John Cena. What an effort it was.
Bro, that was phenomenal. What match is happening? Cena and Dominic just happened.
Turned on her boyfriend, Dirty Dom, after returning from months away with injury. I thought John Cena had found himself a new woman. That's a married John Cena. However, that look in the eye of Liv Morgan told a different story. One low blow later, Dirty Dom.
Bro, that was phenomenal.
619.
You were hoping he lost?
Intercontinental Championship. And then the kiss of death for John Cena's Intercontinental Championship reign. Hurry up, Chad Patton, you've already screwed.
Cena never sees the betrayal on Hugs. Bro, that was phenomenal, man.
Things are about to get messy with Dirty Dom back on top and Liv Morgan by his side. The future is now for the new Intercontinental Champion, Dominic Mysterio.
Mysterio of all time. Two-time.
Dom don't deserve it. Updated scoreboard. Best one, Donnie 2, Dan Eddie 1, and Danny Huckins 4. Damn, bro. I'm so glad Cena's not going to be going into Saturday night's main event with the title, man.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what you're feeling right now, is John Cena legs at a premium live event for the very final time in his career. Imagine what you're going to feel 2 weeks from tonight. It is an end of an era, an end to dominance, because there's one more match remaining in the GOAT's legendary career.
Competition. I got the whole block.
1 week from tonight,
But they going fishing. Let's go, man.
will indeed be now Saturday night's main event. The GOATs. One last ride.
Let's go, man. Bro, the closer we get to seeing this final match, bro, like. Tyrus Salavi's chat. The point is, and I hope Cena rise off into the sunset with the win, not the expected passing of the torch loss. I mean, him not having the title kind of makes it a little bit unpredictable. You know what I mean?
A strategy sharpened. Always watching your back.
Always watching your back.
Prepared for anything. Never knowing who the real threat is. Or who might show up at the table.
Who might show up? Liv Morgan!
WrestleMania Vegas.
Darren in the live beach chat, like, what the fuck WWE is doing exactly with the Cena thing? It's pathetic. It's the worst send-off ever. Yeah, it's not the best. I'm so happy he's not going into his final match as champion. We had a commercial break, man. That was kind of crazy though. Liv Morgan come back. Like, I expected it because I heard some reports a while ago that saying that Liv Morgan was gonna be back imminently, and like, you know, the Rumble's not for like what, another 2 months, the end of January. You know what I mean? So month and some change. You know, there's no PLE in December, so expecting Liv Morgan to come back. Cena's last match will be Saturday night's main event. It will be 100%, man. Cena got to face The Rock before, bro. Fuck The Rock. The Rock is the reason why the first half of Cena's farewell tour was fucking ass. Because he wanted Cena to turn heel, he turned heel, and then The Rock was like, yeah, I don't want to be involved anymore. And then fucking, you know, threw everything out of the window. The whole storyline just got fucked up. So, if I never see The Rock back in WWE again, it'll probably be for the better. Appreciate the likes on TikTok, man. Make sure you guys hit the follow button if you guys haven't. Because before she got hurt, it would have cooked for a feud with Nikki versus Liv. No, it wouldn't have. Nikki Bella versus Liv Morgan, a feud? No, that shit would have been ass, bro. Nikki Bella is ass. Okay? Just knowing the way WWE is, I feel like they're going to put the title on her because she said that this contract is going to be her final contract. She's not. She's done after this. So, who knows how long her contract is. It could be a year. It could be 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. I don't know. But she's done after this contract. So will WWE write Cena off the script totally after Saturday night's main event? Yes, he will. Yes. He'll have the match. It'll be like a big tribute show. Cena will have a speech. Kind of like what Ric Flair had, I would imagine. Like, a bunch of people from Cena's past will come out and, they'll, everybody will thank Cena. And, like, it'll be just one big giant celebration, That's what I think Saturday night's main event is going to be in 2 weeks, man. It's kind of crazy. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, man. It's kind of hard to fathom, Will I go to the show? No, I'll be here live streaming with you guys. I'll be here watching the show with you guys. I am not going to Washington, D.C. Alex Johnson, I lost my voice from Liv's return. I could imagine, bro. Yeah, it's still commercials. Is this the preview for 2K26? Fell off, I'm still hot and knock your shell off. My money stacked fat, plus I can't turn the swell off. You can't believe Cena lost? I'm happy he lost, bro. He does not need to be going into his last match champion, bro. That's 2K Farewell Tour Edition, 2K25.
WrestleMania returns to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Yeah, she gave him a little tap.
Saturday, April 18th and Sunday, April 19th.
To throw everybody off, man.
And individual event tickets are on sale now, exclusively at Ticketmaster.com. Wade, people my age remember when these first came out back in 1984. The LJN Superstar.
1984. Yeah. 1984.
And they're back in stores exclusively.
Logan Paul.
Last night on SmackDown, Graves blew this. He was trying to get Logan to do a moonsault. What do you think?
Well, Corey Graves, I hope you're watching. This is a little window into what may happen in the upcoming men's War Games match. This is going to be a moonsault by Logan Paul that's going to take everyone. Ready? Watch this.
Liv Morgan came back though, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, hold on. The wind.
You thought she was going to betray?
Let's try that one again. Hold on. No, it was wind. There you go. There you go. Edit that first one out for me, please, for the replay for social media. Nailed it first time, Corey Graves, and you can't do that, can you?
You know, if you can't beat San Diego, the next...
It's Nikki Bella. Bella gone bad.
The WWE Hall of Famer Nikki Bella, new attitude in tow. She told Good Morning America this week that it is Nikki's time. She wants to show her young son Mateo what she can do in the ring, and that's capture the Women's World Championship.
Now, Nikki Bella made a comeback to win ring.
Roper in live did not chat. Man, WWE, y'all got explaining yourself. I'm confused about Liv. Why are you confused about Liv, bro? That's like the most unconfusing thing WWE has done the last couple months.
Time around when she completely dominated competition. That was never going to work for someone as Bella. You're not here to make up the numbers. You are here to stomp this.
Celtic still. Dom is a 20 WWE veteran. He just doesn't need to be athletic as a heel. He does exactly what a heel needs to be doing, though.
Well, a major update has just landed at WWE Supercard. Visit WWESupercard.com today and unlock John Cena, Roman Reigns.
I love John Cena.
Cards for free with code SUPERUPDATE.
Major opportunity to re-establish herself back at the very pinnacle of this industry for Nikki Bella, where she belongs.
Stephanie Booker. Like, how are we going to work? Dominic and Liv Morgan are going to end up leaving Judgment Day. And then Roxanne is going to win the IC title away from Maxine Dupree. Liv Morgan is going to feud with Roxanne with the IC title on the line. Potentially at WrestleMania, we're going to get a match. Liv Morgan versus Roxanne. And Liv is going to beat Roxanne for the IC title. Dominic and Liv are both going to be IC champions.
Who won the title at WrestlePalooza in a match against Theo Sky. She went to Crown Jewel in Australia to knock off the then WWE Women's Champion.
You're no metalhead, but you know Tyrus is loving Stephanie Vaquera's theme.
Weeks ago, and tonight for the first time in WWE, inside a stadium in front of over 45.
Her theme kind of slaps, not gonna lie.
Suddenly, all the knives in the locker room got sharpened and pointed towards her. She had one friend backing her up. That was Nikki Bella, looking out for her, protecting her, stepping up to the likes of the Judgment Day, who were attacking Stephanie McCarr. But that just got Nikki Bella closer and closer to what she really wants. That is the prize on the left shoulder of La Primera, the Women's
La Primera.
Championship. And when the
Appreciate the likes, Roper.
Bella stabbed Stephanie McCarr.
You take the consideration, we see what WWE does with it.
Gold is coming home to the Bella Army.
Who do I think is going to win? I feel like Stephanie's going to retain, but it wouldn't surprise me if Triple H wanted to give the title to Nikki Bella. Yeah, for a short reign, it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's World Championship.
Championship.
Introducing first, the challenger.
From Scottsdale, Arizona.
From Scottsdale, Arizona. WWE.
Excuse me.
Famer, Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella. When did the Bella twins get inducted into the Hall of Fame? Or is it just Nikki?
Her opponent,
I don't remember that.
Fernando Chile. She is the Women's World
Championship.
Stephanie McCarr.
You know, Wade, you mentioned a moment ago about how you were lambasted by many of the Bella Army.
Julia lost her title like she was a jobber and never to be seen.
It seems like Nikki took some of those remarks to heart with this new attitude. The fact that she wants to win the Women's World Championship, and she's going to do
It was 2021 she got inducted. Did both of them get inducted or just Nikki?
Are actually the ones that are the truest, and I think after a little bit of time, and
Attacking Stephanie McCarr behind. I have no recollection of them actually going into the Hall of Fame, so that's funny to me.
and I love it. I applaud Nikki Bella for this new approach.
And what a veteran move by Nikki. She saw Stephanie turn her attention away momentarily, and Nikki Bella pounced on the champion. Remember, Nikki is a two-time Divas champion. At one point, held that title for 300 days in her career. And now Stephanie with a drop kick.
Nikki says herself, she's just from a different era where people simply do not play nice, because playing nice did not.
Stephanie McCarr starting to fight back.
She sees the current era and the likes of Stephanie McCarr and how everyone's friends, and she sees them as simply
Leg drop to Nikki Bella.
the kind of era that Nikki Bella came up in.
You say Roman Hall of Fame, probably 2030s? It depends.
Well, you never can tell what's going to happen over the next few years in Stephanie McCarr's career, but you got to.
Stephanie McCarr with them headbutts to Nikki.
No doubt about it. It's been a fantastic 12 months from Stephanie McCarr. The difference being it has been a fantastic
And I like
career.
this. I like this, Wade. I like this attitude out of Stephanie. Not going to take any crap from Nikki Bella. She's going to take the fight right to her.
Well, I'll tell you the one thing about Stephanie McCarr that has been true from the beginning is that no matter who her opponent is, she matches them at whatever they do best. You want to take the gloves off? It seems like McCarr is happy to do so too.
And now Nikki McCarr and Stephanie now with the right hand to Bella. Bouncing Nikki off the apron. Now sending Nikki right into our announce table.
Right now, there's a very different look on the face of the Dark Angel right now. Looks highly agitated on the past several weeks of disrespect from her former friend. Well, perhaps mentor Nikki Bella.
Wade, think about it. I mean, she was stabbed in the back. She trusted Nikki. Nikki saying all the right things. Oh, goodness. And Stephanie McCarr now injuring the knee.
Nice nimble movement there.
Oh!
Bella and face
I was like, face buster bulldog type thing.
That's thin padding over concrete on the outside of the ring.
And now Nikki gonna send Stephanie back into the ring wisely because she needs to pin or submit the champ in order to win the title tonight.
Nikki Bella's done everybody to bow down.
Stephanie McCarr has had an amazing 12 months. A lot of people in the locker room are simply not ready to give Vaquer, that top level billing quite yet. She needs to put together a sustained championship run.
Snap suplex.
To the point that the likes of Nikki Bella have already been at.
Kick out. Yeah, but think about what Stephanie's accomplished just in a few short months. I mean, she beat Io Sky, probably the best wrestler on the planet.
I don't really expect too much out of this match. It is what it is.
Yeah, and if she continues to do that for the next 5 or 6 years, she'll have the kind of resume that Nikki Bella put together 10 or so years ago. But right now, it's not looking good for the champ.
I agree with you, Wade. You have to have a sustained run here in WWE. And Nikki Bella could be closing in on her first Women's World Championship.
Just look how confident Nikki Bella suddenly looks. This is 3 weeks ago, she wasn't anything like this. She was propping up another superstar. She was the backing dancer for Stephanie Vaquer. If you're Nikki Bella,
Stephanie Vaquer.
way too good, way too important, and have way too much left in the tank to be anybody's backing dancer, even the world.
Naomi's heel energy is something else. She gonna be missed for a while, bro.
Slamming Stephanie Vaquer in the center of the ring.
Till at least the end of 2026.
To the world champ.
So what
do you know who I am?
So what changed, Wade?
Proximity to the championship, perhaps finally realizing that coming back and playing nice was never going to get her to where she wanted to be. And people like Nikki Bella only want one thing. They want to be at the very top of the industry. She's that kind of competitor. Perhaps that proximity to Stephanie Vaquer.
Bro, nobody is into this fucking match, man. Nobody is into this fucking match.
Weaknesses that are being fully exploited now by the Hall of Famer, who really has found a new gear so far this evening.
Nikki Bella has just completely slowed the pace, completely dominating.
Bella's not even breathing.
Stephanie Vaquer getting choked on the ropes.
Suffocating the champ right now, who has been dominant.
Bro, they should have put the MFTs versus Team Sammy on this match and put this match on like Raw or something.
Weaknesses of Stephanie Vaquer, and Stephanie Vaquer thus far has not had any answers at all.
Nikki Bella, she was looking for the rack attack there, and Stephanie able to fight out of it by grabbing the top.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Now Vaquer now. Vaquer, that armbar locked in. She's got a 5 count before she breaks, and that could turn things around.
Well, Vaquer was hurting, but that technical assassin that lives inside the champ really made the play at the right time with that arm. Oh!
Spinebuster by Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella just buying herself enough room that the champ overcommitted on that last attack and then pouncing when it really mattered.
And again, a better move. Nikki went across the ring, get into the ropes on the other side.
Hold on, this could be good.
She gonna do the devil's kiss.
She's gonna steal a page out of Stephanie Vaquer, but no, Stephanie gonna roll her up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Nikki.
Cannot take you that much time against a competitor as good as Stephanie Vaquer.
Back suplex by the champ.
This one may have just swung before our eyes, Cole.
Devil's kiss.
Because I'm about to close mine. Could be the big one.
Yeah, don't say anything about this, Wade.
I know Nikki Bella rolling.
The apron. And Nikki grabs the ropes, and it's going to force a break. I think Stephanie was going for the devil's kiss.
Well, clearly was attempting it there, but how smart was Nikki Bella to keep rolling?
Nikki Bella's like, jeez.
Well, there's new trouble on the horizon. No, there's not.
Nikki,
nice again from Bella.
Yeah, great counter by Nikki. She doesn't like it.
I think she was complimenting.
Oh, really? Oh, big kick by Stephanie, and both women are down, center of the ring.
And that shows you the issue with diverting your attention, even momentarily, to anything but your opponent at the very top level. When gold is on the line, World Championship match, you have to keep your focus locked on one person.
Locked on one person.
To dethrone.
Stephanie with a headbutt. Aggressiveness of both women here in this championship match tonight.
This is where it gets down, dirty, and gritty.
Stephanie Vaquer with them headbutts.
Big headbutt by Stephanie.
Oh.
Clothesline by the champ. And Vaquer now trying to pick up the pace.
Well, rode out a massive storm from Nikki Bella, and now has transformed this.
Stephanie Vaquer trying to get people into it, but nobody's fucking into it.
Snap suplex by the champ.
Nobody gives a shit about this match.
What a pin and a kick out at 2. so close.
Fantastic pin there from Vaquer. All of that weight stacked high on the shoulders of Nikki Bella, and Nikki Bella looks completely transformed from the woman we saw just a couple of minutes ago. Now clinging on in this match.
Bro, I just realized the green shirt guy is not in his usual spot.
Pulled up just in time.
Yeah. Is he? Maybe he is. The two rings are fucking me up.
Oh, that is a ligament shredder right there. Major damage caused to that knee of Nikki Bella.
Well, there's about to be some more damage done, I believe. Looking for the SVP. The Stephanie McCare bomb. The knee right to the spine. Is it enough to put her away? And a kick out by Nikki.
Nikki Bella was never going to give up easily in this kind of match, but that is a hard landing for Bella on the back of that surgically repaired neck of her.
Vaquer looks tired.
Now Bella is starting to struggle.
An incredible scene tonight. Over 45,000 at Survivor Series. Nice. Nikki Bella trying to wrestle the Women's World Championship away from Stephanie McCare.
Hours of recovery there from Nikki Bella, bouncing back just when it mattered. Here we go, Cole.
Looking for the Rack Attack 2.0. Nothing home there. Now, Stephanie rolling out of harm's way. Now into the corner, follows it up with a clothesline. McCare takes out Nikki at the knees.
Both women have their big hitters of their
Stephanie McCare going for the Meteora.
Ready to count.
That Meteora into the corner.
Meteora.
Now groggy as you like is Nikki Bella, woozy. Perhaps
we're gonna be going for a moonsault. Nikki Bella stopping that.
Maybe she was going for that corkscrew splash that's put away a number of opponents. And Nikki launching herself with a kick off the second rope.
To the jaw of the champ there, and the jaw has been rocked.
And now Nikki Bella. Oh, looking to put Stephanie away. Rack Attack 2.0.
1, 2. Stephanie. Our foot's under the rope.
That is the one thing you cannot do when a
under the rope.
Guaranteed. Nikki Bella, with all her experience, just making an error there on ring positioning. You can yell at the referee all you want, but Vaquer getting her foot to the bottom rope just in the nick of time to break that pin. But living
Manny AJR, what's going on, brother? Welcome to stream, man.
Delivering those forearms to Stephanie McCare. Bella now with another forearm.
They're fighting on the apron.
Still bouncing back, and forget where this one's going.
Dropping Nikki right here in front of us. Nikki now.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Look out. Stephanie trying to hang on. Dangerous situation here.
Power struggle here, and Vaquer wins that power struggle.
Oh! Knee right to the throat.
Oh my God, referee, take
it's going pretty good, bro.
Please, because that was as nasty as they come.
That was nuts, man. Knee right to the throat, man.
The wind out of Nikki Bella, and now placing Nikki here on our announce desk.
A little renovating while she's out.
Bro, she gotta do the devil's kiss right there, man.
From up here. You think she from here, Wade?
Oh, there's no way.
Oh, no, my goodness.
Oh, God, that's a steel table. Oh, God.
And the devil's kiss to Nikki Bella on the announce table.
Devil's kiss on the announce table.
Most impactful devil's kiss we have seen yet. But the count is rising, and can Vaquer get her opponent in the ring here and finish the job?
Yeah, that was a unique devil's kiss that time.
You got the best view in the house, Michael Cole.
Oh.
Not saying anything. And now back in the ring, a slap by Stephanie.
Well, Bella's up, but Bella looks defenseless after that.
Back suplex.
And now in the middle of the ring.
Devil's kiss again.
In trouble again. And devil's kiss.
Bro, Nikki Bella does not know how to take this fucking move, bro. She's looking like a flopping fish.
Nikki Bella is looking like
she does not know how to take this move properly, bro. It looks absolutely ass. Nikki Bella's the only one I've seen that takes this move horrible. Vaquer, moonsault. Oh, corkscrew. Stephanie McCare wins. What matches happened? All of them. The only match that's The only match that hasn't happened yet is the men's war games, which is gonna be after this. Stephanie McCare just beat Nikki Bella. Not surprising.
And the smile has not left your face ever since. But there will not be a smile on the face of Nikki Bella for a long time after taking this much.
Oh, Nikki Bella is horrible.
Remember, this was just the first of 2 Devil's Kiss applications to the face of Nikki Bella, who just looked like a corpse.
Absolute ass.
Straight after that move could have been pinned, but why not ensure the victory with this corkscrew splash? And Stephanie Vaquer's Arsenal clearly knows no bounds. She can do it all. Hard-hitting, technical, high-flying. The sky's the limit for the women's world champ, Stephanie Vaquer.
Another notch in her belt. This time, she adds a Hall of Famer to her resume. The women's world champion on top of the world.
New Day may as well still be doing videos.
Hey man, are you okay? Is everything all right?
We got New Day and Grayson Waller.
Yes, I'm grieving.
Yeah, I should be grieving too. The tag team division is still done for.
Without you two as the champs, it's been dead for a long time.
But I'm also grieving the loss of your top position on the leaderboards on this Super Showdown on WWE Supercard.
No!
Check it out.
That's it right there. Oh, come on, man. You know this is funny to y'all?
Yeah, it's a little bit funny.
Yeah, man.
Hey, no wonder you're on top. You're Grayson Waller in your deck, lad.
Woo! Super Showdown mode is live in WWE Supercard. Available now. And thank God for that. Working, man. Woo.
The Unleashed moment of the night is brought to you by
Whack.
by MV 2020. 15% ABV.
This show's been kind of mid, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
With Mad Dog by MD 2020.
Outside of Liv returning, there's been fucking nothing on this show that's been good.
Well, Liv Morgan, Wade, earlier tonight was unleashed. She came down to the ring in the Dominic Mysterio John Cena Intercontinental Championship match, and we believe that she had turned her back on her boyfriend Dom.
Well, it looked like that love affair of all time was over. But look at the eyes of Liv Morgan. They told a very different story. Trickery, chicanery, and a major low blow. And this got Dirty Dom back up. 1619 championship shot to the skull. Now remember, the ref was down, and one splash from the very top. A 3 count later, and Dirty Dom had regained 2 of his most prized possessions. Liv Morgan and the Intercontinental Championship.
Well, you know, it's a damn shame that this matchup ended this way for John Cena, but there's one more match remaining.
One more match remaining.
Celebrated here tonight in this final premium live event match in San Diego. Has one more match remaining, but who will he face 2 weeks from
Saturday, December 13th, man. It's gonna be nuts.
Heads to Monday Night Raw in the semifinals.
Getting to the swell up, the franchise doing big business. Finish a soldier.
Against the ring general Gunther. That is a
Thunder and lightning.
Next Friday night on SmackDown in Austin, Texas, will be the finals of the tournament to determine who meets John Cena in his final match of his career. 2 weeks from tonight, Washington, D.C., Saturday night's main event. And speaking of main events, it is our main event of Survivor
Main
Series.
event.
And folks, there's really nothing more to say, except we are going to war.
Bro, if this match ends up being fucking mid, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Well, Danny, do you think COD and WWE are going to war? Sounds like it, bro. Like Paul Heyman said, man, this match is almost like an infomercial for WrestleMania. I think for WrestleMania, I still think we're gonna be getting Cody versus CM Punk with the title, with the WWE title on the line. Braun Breaker's gonna beat Punk for the world title. Roman Reigns is potentially gonna win the Rumble. At WrestleMania, it's gonna be Braun Breaker versus Roman Reigns for the world heavyweight title, and it's gonna be the WWE title. CM Punk facing off against Cody Rhodes. That's where I think those are our two WrestleMania main events. That's what I think is gonna happen. Tyrus live YouTube chat. Hot take: LA Knight is showcased much better than Gunther in the Cena'S last time tournament. I mean, not exactly. You want to see AEW go against WWE? AEW doesn't stand a chance. AEW Dynamite only gets between 450,000 and 500 viewers a week. That's 500,000 more or 500,000 less than what WWE gets. AEW would get fucking crushed if they went up against WWE. Survivor Series is a basic average show. It's disappointing. I know they kind of like hyped it up like it was gonna be big, but like this show's been kind of mid. Like I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys. I've enjoyed parts of the show, you know, but the show's been fucking mid, bro.
You know, BYOD sounds great until you're risking your employees' privacy. Before he changes that, it gives users secure access to work apps, and that's without storing any data on their device. So no software on the device.
If you take the commercials out, it's like show's probably at least like maybe like an hour, maybe hour and like 12 minutes probably. Because the ads, man, they take a lot out of the time for the shows. Do you have to pay for VPN? Yes, I do, but not as much as $30 for ESPN. Oh, dude, the WWE Network's the best. Yeah, I agree with you, Danny Huckins, on this one. The show has been mid as fuck outside of Liv returning. I agree. I did like the Stephanie move there.
AEW seems realer than WWE. That's because they're all about blood and fucking carnage and destruction.
Because this has been a huge, huge blow. Oh, Danny, by the way, the updated score. Basically, right now, it is 4-3 to 2. You're up 4, I got 3, Dan Eddie's got 2. So this match determines everything, man. If one of my combinations is right, I get the title. I picked Team Roman. Him and Dan Eddie, I think, picked Team Vision. Where's Rod Money? Unfortunately, Rod Money, he had some family things come up, so he couldn't make it. I just want to see Logan do some flippy viral shit. Oh, don't worry, you're going to get a viral shit when Brock Lesnar beats the crap out of him. I can't believe we're really putting Brock Lesnar inside War Games. That blows my mind. I want to see some blood. I got Team Roman winning. Yeah. So Danny picked Team Vision, Drew McIntyre has to pin CM Punk for him to get the 3 points. And then Dan Eddie had Team Vision, Braun
But the
Breaker,
celebrities here tonight at the 39th annual Survivor Series War Games as we prepare for our main event.
So if I get my prediction right, and then Logan or CM Punk.
Here tonight at ringside, Gabriel Luna, an actor who stars in Devil.
Bro, this guy's been at like every WWE show the last couple weeks, man. Can't escape this Gabriel Luna guy.
Wonderful rendition of the national anthem as we kicked off the show tonight. Cassie B, San Diego native, recording artist, and a huge WWE fan. J.O.P., the lead singer and frontman of the regional Mexican band. Marissa Regida is here.
No idea who this fucking guy is.
And there she is.
Danielle Fishel.
Danielle Fishel. Massive WWE fan.
Topanga Lawrence.
Come true in unexpected ways, and for 2 lucky fans, their night is about to change thanks to
no.
Hello. How are you guys doing today?
All right, Roxanne.
Yeah, I'm good. Well, you guys are about to be doing even better because Xfinity wanted to guarantee that you guys have an amazing time tonight. So, on their behalf, your seats are upgraded.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let's get a picture. All right.
Well, as Roxanne said, tonight's surprise seat upgrade is brought to you by Xfinity, bringing fans closer to the action like that young man and woman.
Volcano, what's going on, bro?
Survivor Series. Survivor Series is brought to you in part by Zenni, the official eyewear of WWE. Fans get 10% off when they use the code WWE at Zenni.com and on the Zenni app. Zenni, eyewear for everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce that tonight,
Oh, we got the attendance.
we have set a new Survivor Series attendance record of 46,016. San Diego and WWE.
Can't lie, I fuck with Wade Barrett on commentary. He's kind of funny. You wish Teddy Long was general manager? You should have been watching the Ruthless Aggression era. War Games. I actually like Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce as GMs. I just wish they were like against each other. You know, to have that like Raw versus SmackDown kind of vibe and kind of feel to it.
You build them and I'll beat them.
You build them and I'll beat them.
At War Games, count me in.
McIntyre is suspended.
I'm allowed.
One-on-one with The Undertaker. I love how they edited out the part where Brock Lesnar told to eat shit on the ramp. Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's all out war with the entire roster.
One of the most star-studded War Games matches in history.
War Games. Da na 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 na.
The following is the men's War Games match. One member of each team starts the match. After 5 minutes, a member of the advantage team will be released to enter the match. After a 3-minute period,
Yes, rest in peace, Ozzy.
team will enter the match until all competitors are inside
War Games.
Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially
Begins.
Once War Games begins, if anyone leaves the cage, they forfeit for their team. The only way to win the match is by pinfall or submission.
Pin for submission.
This is a WWE All-Star game tonight.
CM Punk. Now, Team Vision has the advantage in this match. Because Logan and Drew McIntyre won the tag team match. The Cult of Personality. Wanna be, oh. And Kennedy. Imagine going to a show with a fucking blown up picture of your fucking head, bro. I don't understand.
Introducing first from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 200
Fiction lies.
the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
It has been quite the historic past 2 years in Survivor Series for this man. Back in 2023, made his return to WWE after a decade. And then last year, remember Wade, he had a war
Face on your TV. Oh. Why? Didn't CM Punk have a manager before Heyman? I have no idea. Not in WWE.
Heavyweight champion.
wife earlier tonight. CM Punk entering the ring by climbing to the top of the cage.
Well, the door was wide open, but CM Punk ain't the kind of guy.
Sensuality.
CM Punk, who won the World Championship, which was vacated, of course, by the injury to Seth Rollins. He beat Jey Uso back in Saturday night's main event on the first day of this month. And he looks to culminate the month of November with a win inside War Games.
A little window into the psyche of a competitor who takes the option of kicking things off in the War Games match for their team. Sounds a little out there to me, but someone like CM Punk
War Games
and stubbornness that may well lead his team through to victory inside the War Games cage.
We talked about Punk's history inside War Games. Back in 2011, he beat Alberto Del Rio to win a world championship. In 2012, he beat John Cena and Ryback. That was the night that The Shield, Roman Reigns, Dean Ambrose, Seth Rollins would make their emergence, would make their debut here in WWE at Survivor Series.
CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker. My turn away. From Atlanta, Georgia.
Representing the Vision, Braun Breaker!
The unpredictable badass, Braun Breaker, the man who shocked the world the night that he turned on Seth Rollins and completely changed the landscape of the group known as the Vision.
The Vision.
Start of the rise of the foot soldier of the Vision, Braun Breaker, a man who is going to kick this thing off for his star-studded team. And Braun Breaker undeniably has youth on his side, and that is a major asset when you're going to be in
The dogs are barking.
for a long time kicking things off at number one for your team.
And our main event tonight is presented by Seagram's Escape Spike. Escape the week with Seagram's Escape Spike, and WWE's new knockout flavor. Rumble Park, Slam and Blueberry, and Pineapple Powerhouse, each with new 10% ABV. Braun Breaker's got some experience inside the War Games match. He was involved in this matchup back at NXT a number of years ago.
Dogs are barking in San Diego.
The current world champion and the man who many believe is the future of the company, Paul Heyman, calls him a future main event WrestleMania performer, Braun Breaker. The clock is underway. These two will battle for 5 minutes. Now, remember, Breaker's team has the advantage, so the next man to enter the matchup will be from Breaker's team, because Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul knocked off the Usos in the advantage War Games matchup this past Monday.
I feel like the second person is going to be
Powerful break. There was no technique to that whatsoever, just sheer force. And CM Punk couldn't.
It's going to be Bronson Reed, if I had to guess. My dogs are barking too, yeah.
Before the numbers game also eats you alive.
My dogs bark at everything, man. Whenever they hear any kind of like movement or noise, they just fucking go absolutely crazy.
I've said before, probably short of Happy Meal.
I wouldn't go that far, certainly not within earshot of Braun Breaker, but I will agree that Braun Breaker has zero respect for perceived leaders or power structures in this industry. Braun Breaker is here to take this kingdom for himself.
Doesn't that sound familiar with the man that he's in the ring with?
Why does Braun Breaker look kind of green? Am I the one? Danny, can you put a timer clock on the screen? I don't even know how to do that, bro. I don't think that's something like that I can quickly do.
Doesn't officially begin till all 10 men are in the ring.
Bristle with fear every time I look at this explosion.
Bro, is it just me or does Braun Breaker look kind of green?
And Punk could be looking at a future contender for his championship. And Breaker with
he has like a green tent. I don't know. Is he sick? I hope not. He just looks kind of. Look at his arms and like his he just looks kind of green to me. I don't know. He probably has too much tanner on it, and fucking the lights are just making him green. I don't know. He's just a weird color tonight.
Including the likes of Gunther, who can forget that matchup that they had at SummerSlam this year, and Punk got beaten down for about 90% of the match, but still.
Oh, he has Punk up. Gorilla press. Oh.
Able to slide behind and now deliver a kick to the hamstring. Great strategy by Punk. Take the power base away from Breaker.
Right, you got to hit and move if you see Punk. Don't get too close to Braun Breaker.
It's Under Armour body spray that makes you green.
Create space between him and Breaker. Off the axe handle, Punk going to go up to the top rope in the other corner.
Well, how smart has CM Punk been here? Just shows exactly the kind of experience that's made him a multiple-time world champ, including
Oh, look at that, though. Breaker just picking Punk out of the air. And just
Breaker's a madman, bro.
Yeah, throughout CM Punk's career, despite the litany of competitors he's been in the ring.
Yeah, but I don't see it on. The thing is, I don't see it on Punk. I only see it on Breaker.
The game before our eyes.
I mean, Breaker's got everything, right?
No doubt about it. He's got everything but a world.
It's just kind of strange. He probably has too much tanner on, and it's fucking with the color on the cameras or whatever.
That title away easily. Everything he went through to climb the mountain to finally win the championship.
Bro, he's just throwing Punk like he's a child.
Dominance at this point, and we've had the flurries from Punk.
And Wade, the problem now for Punk is this: he's getting the hell beat out of him by Breaker. The next guy in the ring's on Breaker's team. Punk's going to face a 2-on-1 situation. I don't know how he's going to survive.
Yeah, we're going to get the tenacity and the fortitude of CM Punk tested here. You really need to get the upper hand if you're CM Punk. Try and take Breaker down to give yourself some shot of when competitor 2 comes in. Because if it's 2-on-1 at that point, you may lose this thing for your team before it ever really gets going.
Oh!
Punk exploding.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem with youth, that enthusiasm of Braun Breaker. You sometimes get
CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. 20 seconds.
6,000 here in San Diego trying to rally CM Punk.
Well, they better start rallying him because Breaker's getting some help here in 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bronson Reed. Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Oh, things just got real.
Dun.
For CM Punk.
CM
Punk and Drew McIntyre have history inside cages, Wade. Remember what they did to each other.
Drew McIntyre looks like he's ready to go to war, man. He's ready to go to war.
Here tonight for the 3rd time in his career.
While Drew McIntyre and CM Punk was 20.
Oh, CM Punk's on his feet.
Feud in WWE, and now boring a hole into CM Punk is 280 pounds of snarling anger and vitriol, who blames Punk in part for destroying his career over the past 2 or 3 years.
Well, McIntyre's pissed
I
off.
love how Braun Breaker's just still down.
Everybody on Punk's team has
Gotta sell it, kid.
derailed Drew McIntyre and his championship aspirations.
Cheated, sneaked, double-crossed McIntyre at every opportunity, and now
McIntyre and Punk going at it.
inside a war game.
Yeah, this is a 3-minute beatdown for McIntyre and Breaker on CM Punk, who just tries
Punk's starting to fight back, though.
until he gets some help in a matter of minutes.
Well, Punk's just got to keep swinging and hope for the best, because the second these two get the upper hand, there's no way back.
McIntyre, listen, he's got no love lost for anybody out of the Vision or any Brock Lesnar or anybody else, Wade. This is all about getting his hands on everybody on Punk's team.
This is all Drew McIntyre ever wanted.
Damn. Claymore kick to Punk, man, out of nowhere.
Mindset of McIntyre just continues to spiral, technically suspended from WWE for an attack on a referee.
Attack on a referee.
Anyone you want to be locked inside war games with.
You have a question. Is D'Lo Brown part of the Rock's family? No, he's not. The Rock is part of the Anoa'i family. The Wild Samoans, Rikishi, Roman Reigns, the Usos, Zilla Fatu, Umaga. D'Lo Brown is not part of their family. D'Lo Brown was with the Rock, I think, during the Nation of Domination days, though.
And all McIntyre has done is complained about everything that's happened over the past.
They're picking the bones, man. They're picking apart Punk.
Cody Rhodes.
McIntyre barking orders at Braun Breaker. McIntyre's the vet in there right now for this team. Braun Breaker is doing exactly what needs to be done. This is just smart work, smart cohesion by two men with a common enemy and a desire to survive this War Games match.
If we don't see it, we're definitely going to be seeing some color during this match.
Trying to rip open the skin of CM Punk now. Going to put in a meat blender.
Punk gets some help in less than 10 seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Jimmy? Cody Rhodes.
Well, the aforementioned WWE champion, Cody Rhodes. The very first War Games, July 4th, 1987. The NWA battling it in Omni in a matchup created by Cody Rhodes' father. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes.
Drew McIntyre's trying to lock the cage.
But McIntyre doesn't want Rhodes in the ring.
He doesn't want to let Cody Rhodes in the ring. He wants to finish tearing CM Punk apart first in 2-on-1.
And now Punk going to climb the cage, and I should say Rhodes going to climb the cage.
Cody Rhodes climbing up.
Well, QB1's throwing a Hail Mary here.
Oh!
Body to McIntyre, and Rhodes now unloading on the man who's made his life miserable, who attacked him in his bus a couple of weeks ago, McIntyre.
Well, CM Punk looked flatlined there, but thankfully for him, a little bit of...
Oh, we see. Punk is bleeding.
Truly is his birthright.
Oh, back over to Punk.
CM Punk has been busted open, not quite sure where that happened, and an inadvertent elbow from Cody Rhodes. And I'm going to say this earlier, this team of Cody Rhodes is a psychiatrist's dream. There's so many issues among the 5 members of the team.
Grudges,
egos,
conflicting
Punk
ambitions,
pushing
opponents for just 1 second.
Pushing Cody out of the way.
History's taught us the biggest threat can always come from your own team inside War Games. Keep an eye on that.
And Cody Rhodes now with McIntyre in his arms, and CM Punk now going to deliver that clothesline and bring McIntyre down.
Heart attack action right there, perfectly executed. Reminiscent of the Hart Foundation, and now we're going to smooth things over between these two after that friendly fire shot from Cody to CM Punk.
You see that cut above Cody's eye? That was after the assault by McIntyre a couple of weeks back. Breaker now on Cody's shoulders.
CM Punk's got a cut of his own to match Cody Rhodes's.
And now,
oh my God!
Lands on the back of his neck.
A doomsday device, and that could be a broken neck for Braun Breaker. That was
Bro,
horrible.
what is with people dropping on their fucking heads?
Oh my God.
We had that Dominic Mysterio incident, now fucking Breaker. Breaker's legitimately gonna be broken.
As well. Punk and Rhodes working well together after that early mishap.
Oh my God, please check on Braun Breaker. That was as nasty as they come, but that man is double tough as the war continues in here. Let's take another look at this. This was so ugly. Braun, you see, tries to rotate and basically lands head first from an elevated height. Braun Breaker is in a mess right now, but I'll tell you what, there's no quit whatsoever in any of these 10.
Broken Breaker. That's exactly what the fuck he's gonna be.
Perhaps Braun Breaker. Wow.
That doomsday device was paying homage to you-know-who, the Road Warriors, who were in that first ever War Games matchup back in '87. Dusty and the Road Warriors and Paul Ellering knocking off the Four Horsemen on that night. And then CM Punk with the elbow to the face.
20 seconds.
Dream Dusty Rhodes, Cody's dad, late. Bionic elbow, and now just peppering McIntyre with those jabs.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Logan Paul.
I'm worried about Braun Breaker, but send for backup.
The doctor was just checking on Breaker to make sure he was okay.
I guarantee he's not okay, but he's good enough.
The man who, teaming with Drew McIntyre, won the advantage for his team this past Monday night on Raw. The megastar, the Maverick, Logan Paul.
We got Logan Paul.
Tonight. The man who has been given very little respect from the WWE Universe, but those with a keen eye for talent in this game understand that Logan Paul is the real deal. And he had that speed of thought, clarity of mind that grabbed the advantage for his team.
Logan Paul grabbing some equalizers, man.
And now Logan Paul with a steel chair in hand.
Just see Drew McIntyre.
Oh, chair right to the stomach. I take it Braun Breaker is good because he's over there beating the fuck out of Punk. That's what happens when you have a fucking thick-ass neck. When you have a thick-ass neck, man, all that muscle. Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Logan Paul is a freak athlete, bro.
But this man is box office, and he has freak athletic ability for days.
Yeah, and he surprised everyone when he came out and joined forces with Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker on the Vision. And now Logan Paul, boxing background as well.
Oh!
With the body shots to Cody Rhodes.
What is Logan? Logan Paul's climbing the cage. Where's he going?
Midsection of Rhodes, but keep your eye on Cody here. That scramble to the top of the cage, and we are going to be juking it out at height. Rather you than me.
Look at Cody Rhodes and Logan Paul high above the War Games rings. 46,000 looking on.
Oh.
We're gonna see some kind of crazy ass bump from Logan Paul. I have a feeling. I have a strong ass feeling, bro.
Oh, and Breaker with the steel chair. And did you hear Cody just let out a groan?
Oh, it could have been an incredibly ugly landing for Cody. He managed just to scamper down, but there's nowhere to hide from the danger inside War Games. Certainly not with a resurgent Braun Breaker, steel chair in hand.
Yeah, Breaker's team with a 3-on-2 advantage here.
When I thought Braun Breaker was wiped out, I cannot believe he's even on his feet at this point after that Doomsday device. He looks as good as new. What the hell?
Chair right to the back of Punk.
Whatever it is, I want some.
Steel chair to the back, and now just using the cage as a weapon is Breaker.
I wonder if Logan Paul bleeds.
I mean, this has just been a masterclass of using the numbers game to your advantage. You're talking about the fractures within the Punk and Cody Rhodes team, the egos. None of that is on show here with Drew, Logan, and Bron Breakker. They are working as a tight unit.
And what's pretty amazing to me is the way that McIntyre has taken the Logan.
Bro, Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul seem like a really decent team.
Well, Logan Paul already had the start appeal, but that viciousness has been ramped up since
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Jimmy. Logan will probably bleed prime.
The 8-time tag team champion, undefeated at 2-0 inside War Games.
Jimmy Uso, Big Jim.
Team has ever lost in a War Games matchup.
At times overlooked, at times underappreciated, but always uber talented. Exactly the kind you want on your side.
The door right into the face of Bron Breakker.
Using the steel door to bounce off Breakker. And now Hank McIntyre up. And Jimmy Uso.
Table.
Imagine the damage Devon and Bubba Ray could have done inside a War Games match.
Shout out to Bubba Ray and Devon.
It's all about teamwork, and when it comes to teamwork and tag teamwork,
Jericho is coming back. I just don't know when. He'll definitely be back soon, though. Samoan drop. Bron Breakker.
2:45 away from Breakker's team having the advantage again. Jimmy into the corner.
Breakker, who's been in this from the word go and has been
Jimmy Uso climbing up. Whisper in the wind, taking out Logan and Bron Breakker. Claymore. Almost taking the head off of Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso.
There is just one of the dangers within War Games.
There goes Cody, face first into the fence, the cage.
Lying in wait.
Why on earth would you ever want to be a part of this?
I wouldn't. Let me make that clear. Don't get any idea.
I wouldn't. Let me make that clear.
Hell no. Even at my prime, I wouldn't want to be in War Games. That's for other people. People like Bron Breakker.
Breakker about to break Jimmy in half with that clothesline.
The dogs are barking.
Cold luck in the eye of Bron Breakker, who causes devastation every single night in WWE.
And the world champ Punk staggering.
CM Punk taking the fight to Logan. Knee right to the face.
In this fight, he started the match up against Breakker. They're looking for a suplex and connects now to Paul.
This is just the point when all superstars start looking a little bit raggedy in there, especially the guys who are at... Oh, wow.
Oh, my
God. I'll tell you right now, Bron Breakker is an actual maniac.
I didn't even see the full move. What the fuck happened?
Take another look at this. A guy who I thought was essentially
Frankensteiner.
10 minutes ago, jumping up to the top rope.
Frankensteiner.
By Bron Breakker. And now Logan Paul and Breakker just taking out their competition here.
Remember what Cody said on SmackDown last week? A Steiner will never be better than a Rhodes.
Every time you see him in a ring,
It's not
or out of the ring for that matter.
Intensity personified.
He's not doing a good job at proving his point.
Think about the young talent right now in the ring. You saw Bron Breakker. What about Logan Paul, who's burst on the scene here in WWE the last couple of years?
I mean, we've had so many celebrity efforts at wrestling, and usually they
Cody Rhodes is up.
match, they get their glory, and then they clear off. Logan Paul is here for the long run, and he's just getting better and better. And I personally...
Bronson Reed's next.
I think he's going to win a world title one day.
I have no doubt about it. Put the house on that.
Cody's bleeding. Punk's bleeding.
Above the eye, the right eye of Cody Rhodes.
There's Bronson Reed. Big Bronson Reed.
McIntyre and company have the advantage now. At 4 men to 3.
He's fucking battle tested.
Part of the vision, the 330-pound Oscilla. Bronson Reed.
Dean Ambrose is in AEW as John Moxley.
After what happened in War Games,
Bronson Reed.
when he tried to deliver a tsunami off the top of the cage. He went through a table and ended up breaking his ankle.
Let's go, Bronson. Let's go. Let's go, Bronson. Let's go.
And he's got vengeance in mind tonight. Big boy has arrived in War Games.
And look at this.
Yes.
Bronson Reed going up top.
By Hassan GD with the follow on kick, man. I appreciate you.
And now Big Jim's gonna get a dose too.
Tsunami.
Big Bronson Reed wreaking havoc. Logan
Bro, Bronson Reed is a monster.
All the way to the top. Someone's getting pancaked.
Bronson Reed wiping out everybody.
Bronson Reed, let's go.
What a coup. What an absolute coup by Paul Heyman.
Of course, you can't win at this point in the match, but you can almost.
Let's go, man. You did hear Mox was coming back. He's not coming back.
That is one way to do it. 3 tsunamis against all 3 of their opponents who are in this match so far.
You know, wait,
Bronson Reed.
I mentioned it, a coup that was pulled by Paul Heyman to get Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed as part of this new group division.
Well, not looking for
That's one person. That's one person I don't think will ever come back to WWE's Moxie. He disliked Vince McMahon. He disliked the McMahon family, and he dislikes Triple H.
Paul Heyman does not make mistakes.
Just, I don't see it.
He calls himself the tribal thief after what he did to Roman Reigns earlier this year. Remember beating Reigns in an Australian street fight in Perth.
CM Punk getting beat up and ran into the cage.
Opportunity to show he belonged in that main event tier and made no mistake in the Australian street fight. That is how you know exactly how good Bronson Reed is. Well, anyone's in doubt about just how good Drew McIntyre is. He's proven it time and time again. Now looking as dominant as ever.
Not sure if you noticed, but in the background a few moments ago, Logan Paul with that loaded right.
Bro, Team Vision has been fucking dominant as fuck, man.
And now looking for the DVD, the jagged edge, but Jimmy Uso able to survive.
Throwing out those super kicks. We had a little party here in War Games before the match starts, but bouncing back is Bronson Reed.
Yeah, Bronson and Braun just stopping everybody in their tracks.
We've got some tag team cohesion in there between division. These guys have looked unstoppable since linking up under the tutelage of Paul Heyman. Cutthroat aggression.
Yeah, finally some help for
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jey Uso! Yeet!
Main event, Jey Uso. He's 3-0 in War Games. I was talking to Jey earlier today, and he said, listen, Cody Rhodes, he's QB1. But I want to be known as the frontline soldier when it comes to War Games. Each and every year, I want to be in this mess of a battle.
I don't like Jey Uso's chances, bro.
Because if I ever got them there once, I would never want to taste this ever again. But Jey Uso, who just oozes success when it comes to War Games, and he's never been more needed by his team.
And Jey Uso has been in
Yeah.
nearly half-year battle with the Vision, Breaker, and Reed.
Always ready to put his body on the line for family. Loyalty knows no bounds. And I'll say this, we talk about the squabbles, the fractures within that team between Roman, Cody, and CM Punk. The voice of reason was Jey Uso. He was the man giving the pep talk to those top stars, saying, no, we've got to have each other's backs.
Which is
Jimmy's back up.
Jey may be among some of the most conflicted in this matchup. Lost the world title to CM Punk, of course, back at Saturday night's main event.
Super Kid, the Drew McIntyre, Logan.
Was the man they were all listening to, Jey and Jimmy.
1D.
Speaking of the Dudleys, a 1D by the
Speaking of the Dudleys.
Team of all time, and now doing their thing in War Games.
Oh, we're gonna run it back a bit of
Again?
Well, this takes some guts. Well, Jay didn't really get a chance to do his usual thing because his team were getting a whooping.
Look at this place.
Really?
46,000 plus yeeting away with Jey Uso. Right now it's 4-on-4. Guess who still remains to come in this match?
Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns.
Is going to be the beast Brock Lesnar.
Oh, God.
He'll be followed by the tribal chief Roman Reigns.
Jay, you better get the fuck off that cage, bro. You got a tall task to handle when this countdown timer goes down.
Punk said, you know what, the hell with that. I'm going to start beating people up again with a chair.
People shouldn't be having this much fun inside War Games.
Oh, this is what gets Jay going, though, Wade. He feeds off the fans. He feeds off the crowd. And speak of the devil.
No more playing.
About feeding off your opponents.
The 10-time world champion.
Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman, the beast incarnate Brock Lesnar. This is his first ever War Games match. Wade, this is a very interesting statistic. Listen to this. This is the first time.
Damn, bro.
Since 2004.
Brock looks like he could kill a bear with his hands. He probably could.
That Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Where he has had a teammate. Lesnar always goes it alone. He's never in tag team competition. And tonight, he's got to deal with 4 members of the same team.
Brock Lesnar cares who his partners are. He might just destroy everybody inside the War Games cage, and here we go.
Oh, yeah, Brock Lesnar. There's a German suplex. Heyman looks on, getting back into the into the good graces of Lesnar. Punk trying to fight back. It's Suplex City, folks.
God, the presence alone just saps the strength of opponents. Acid dread pumping through your veins, knowing you're locked inside a cage with the beast incarnate.
Brock Lesnar's a monster, bro.
Encountered, I should say, confronted. Yeah, bad word. Nonetheless, Punk sent into the steel cage. Brock Lesnar has beaten the hell out of me on a number of occasions in my career. And this guy here, it's like getting hit with a bear paw when he hits you with the right hand. And then these suplexes just sending people around the ring.
The mass of DNA purely designed to do one thing: wage war. That is everyone's first round.
Oh, F5!
Inside a War Games.
If there's ever a man who was built for this structure, it is this man, Brock Lesnar. F5 to CM Punk. Remember the destruction he did to John Cena.
Bro, this is crazy.
He's doing the same tonight inside the steel cage.
This is what you call a mass extinction event caused by one singular human being, if he is indeed a human being. The beast incarnate has arrived.
Look at the smile on the face of Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar took out everybody, bro.
Plus look on at our main event at War Games.
Both team are looking on and staying down and out of the way.
Well, the destruction's not over yet. Now it's main event, Jey Uso. Yeet no more. And F5 delivered to Uso. Punk now with a steel chair in hand. That's not going to do. How's that going to help against Lesnar?
Well, Punk is just looking flimsy at this point. He has been put through the ringer from the word go, starting at the #1 spot.
And remember the rivalry these two men had. Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar a couple of years ago. Once Rhodes had finally won the championship.
You're a top name in this industry. You have to go through Brock Lesnar at some point.
Oh, belly-to-belly throw by Lesnar.
He makes it look so easy.
Bro, this is crazy, man.
This is like being locked inside a cage with a grizzly bear.
Bro, Brock Lesnar is batting up. He should not have a chair.
This guarantees you victory inside a War
Oh, man, speak of rivalries. Remember what Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns have been through, the many times they've met in their career, and WrestleMania main events. And we are about to have a showdown.
6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And where the hell is Brock going?
Roman. Acknowledge him. Acknowledge him.
Undefeated in War Games. The 6-time world champion. The tribal chief is here.
Acknowledge him, bro.
Brock Lesnar has just left the War Games structure.
Well, remember, the match has not started yet. So Brock Lesnar, if he leaves the structure, it does not forfeit the match at all.
Oh, look at this.
Wins when all 10 men are inside War Games.
That's right, Brock Lesnar found a loophole in the rules. Lesnar outside the cage. Here comes with a Superman punch, and the fight is on.
Two absolute titans.
Another
Superman punch to Brock.
Into the steps. You saw Lesnar's game plan cut Roman Reigns off. Roman Reigns was just too quick.
Roman now stalking Lesnar. Lesnar runs into a third Superman punch. Brock Lesnar now. Leaning on
Another one?
Table. Roman Reigns went to the Superman.
Oh!
Brock Lesnar caught Reigns. F5 through the damn table. Through the table. Brock Lesnar has lost it. He's put Reigns through the table.
The match hasn't even started.
Roman got put through the announce table, man.
Take another look at this. Roman Reigns landing on the Superman punch. Brock Lesnar says no, not tonight. F5. That table collapsing.
Wait,
Get back, Cole.
Wait, look at the size of this man.
God.
The size of Brock Lesnar sending Reigns into the cage.
Well, yeah, I'm getting ready to run. I do not like this at all. And Roman Reigns has his work cut out to just stay vertical, let alone throw something back the way of the beast.
I mean, the hatred between these two men is at such a different level than anything else.
Bro, Roman Reigns looks like a small child compared to Brock Lesnar.
And now the fact that the wise man Heyman has realigned himself with Brock Lesnar after everything Paul went through with Roman Reigns.
Stabbing Roman Reigns in the back at WrestleMania earlier this year. Roman Reigns came here tonight on a mission.
What great strategy by Brock.
Absolutely brilliant. Wipe out the great Roman Reigns before the bell rings.
And now, let the War Games begin!
Well, this may just be a...
Now let the War Games begin.
It may be the shortest War Games match in history. Brock Lesnar with Roman Reigns on his shoulders. Brock Lesnar with an F5. Lesnar's wiped out everybody. It's over.
All right, it's Cody.
Cody Rhodes saving the matchup. Cody Rhodes prevents the Brock Lesnar win.
Oh, God, what a mess that was.
GTS.
Hold on.
Wait, GTS.
Crossroads.
Crossroads. Cover by Rhodes and Punk.
Oh, Logan Paul.
Breaking that up is the Maverick Logan Paul paying dividends for his team once again. Brock may have been a beaten man there. Stacking major offense against the beast and cut. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Paul Heyman. They're the patented brass nuts. Logan Paul's won so many matches with him over the years.
It's his favorite weapon of
I use them wisely.
time to pull it out. Thank you, Paul Heyman.
Oh! Brass knuckles to the jaw of Cody Rhodes.
He's hitting everybody with the brass knucks.
Make sure everyone is down on your rival team. Out cold.
Hitting everybody with the brass knucks.
Up the boobs. They're like adrenaline to Logan Paul.
Got it up. He's got titanium in that right hand. Now with the brass knuckles to a man that Logan Paul battled a couple of years ago for the championship.
Oh! Roman Reigns with a spear.
Well, finally, there is life in the OTC. Just took a little too long with that.
Roman Reigns got the brass knucks, bro.
Against the god of this industry.
Brass knuckles now on the hand of Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed, sidestep by Roman. Roman with a Superman punch for the knuckles.
And Roman Reigns is
McIntyre.
Well, the impact of a flying Scotsman right to the jaw.
And now turning his attention.
Oh, we got Braun Breaker.
The Breaker ducks underneath.
Oh!
The freshest man in the match against the man who started from one despite being F5 through our table, Cole.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's the freshest man in the match, but I get your point, Wade.
Oh, he's the man with all the power and energy right now. They built Roman Reigns different.
His cousin Jay holding Brock Lesnar.
Oh!
Brock Lesnar lifts Jay up onto his shoulder. Spear through the table.
Roman saved Jay.
In the process, carnage in the ring.
Brock's down, Roman's down, Jay's down.
Body's barely
Logan's down. Jimmy trying to get Roman back to his feet. Braun Breaker.
Oh, Braun Breaker with a spear.
Oh, your base instincts need to kick in here. It is kill or be killed.
And there's carnage everywhere. In the ring, Reigns just taken down. Spear by Breaker.
Oh, what an impact Braun Breaker has had throughout this match. He just won't stay down.
Oh, now we didn't see it, but McIntyre, we didn't see it on screen, but I noticed that McIntyre just delivered a low blow to Cody Rhodes, leaving Cody Rhodes in this situation now. Facing Breaker.
Cheap as they come, but it's highly effective inside of War Games and perfectly legal.
He was like, you'll never be better than a Steiner. Spears the hell out of him.
Desperate times for the likes of Cody, the Usos, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns.
And now Breaker turning his attention to the World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, Breaker, though, crashes into the cage as CM Punk moves out of harm's way. Punk now.
GTS. Logan.
Logan Paul saving Breaker. Missed with the big right hand. Punk now with Paul up on his shoulders. Going to sleep, Logan Paul. Cover by Punk for the win. Who the hell is that?
Bro, is that Austin Theory? Bro, Austin Theory. Austin Theory. Austin Theory, bro. I'm calling it.
What is going on?
Don't look at me.
Punk and Breaker have no idea. Oh no, a kick to the face of CM Punk.
Super kick to the
face. Let's stop the Punk. Let's stop the Punk.
Oh my God.
Rollins? No.
That can't be Seth Rollins. Seth's just had shoulder surgery.
Well, whoever this mystery man is, he came into the cage.
I mean, he super kick on his stomp. What the hell? He's gone.
Has Austin Theory ever done the super kicks before?
Well, for now, Braun Breaker with a massive spear to CM Punk.
His body's strewn everywhere.
Breaker cover wins War Games.
Here are your winners. The
Team Vision, man. My dino way. You think Theory is a bit taller than this guy? So who could that guy be? Do you guys think it's Rollins?
Wait, I mean, I don't even know what to say.
I'm left with questions here, but ultimately, Braun Breaker, the man who kicked this thing off, has won it for his team.
Well, not only won it for his team, look who he pinned.
CM Punk, and it must have felt so good for Braun Breaker, who looked wiped out earlier.
Breaker pinned the world champion. But here is this strange situation.
I mean, this is the key part of the match. It's a mystery man who is doing all the signature moves of one Seth freaking Rollins. Now, I know for a fact Seth Rollins has just had labral surgery on his shoulder.
Why would Rollins help them? Bro, man. That's making me think a lot.
This right here for Braun Breaker. No matter how it happened.
I like this, man. I like that clip. I like how we don't know.
Heavyweight champion to win War Games.
The legend of Braun Breaker just continues to grow as he is the man who gets the
Team Vision wins.
Paul Heyman must be thrilled with this unit.
We are wrestling in the live YouTube chat. Updated score: Best one, Donnie 3, Dan Eddie 4, and Danny got 6. New We Are Wrestling champion. Fuck yeah, bro.
Step ahead in this game. And once again, Paul Heyman was one step ahead.
You'll be seeing that shit on my stream hopefully Monday, man.
Climb into the ring, but knowing Paul Heyman, I guarantee you, he had something to do with it.
100%. The man does not make mistakes. The man has been at the top of this industry for 40 plus years now because he always backs the right horses. And he's not afraid to cut bait when you have served your purpose.
And think about what Heyman's team,
Bro, that was kind of crazy, man.
Drew McIntyre and Brock Lesnar have accomplished here tonight. The team that they knocked off in War Games, the 5 men in this matchup, Roman Reigns and company had never lost inside this steel structure. They've dominated this event for the last few years, and tonight, the Vision and company put an end to that, and a more dominant group perhaps is rising here in WWE.
2 current world champions, the greatest tag team of all time, and a man in Roman Reigns who is an absolute god of our industry. That is a dream team on paper, and they were defeated tonight. Wow.
Roman Reigns, who last week said
What's gonna happen now? The Vision left awfully quick.
And a show of respect for 2 men who last year Punk helped Roman out. This year Roman helped Punk out.
He said, okay, I'll remember that. Punk's still bringing up the elbow from the beginning of the match. Bro, something gonna happen. Damn, bro. This is the last time we're ever teaming, Roman said, man. Fuck. That was, I gotta admit, like, towards, like, before the main event happened, I was like, bro, this show's mid as fuck. And I do kind of feel like the main event kind of, like, bumped it up a little bit. You know what I mean? It wasn't the best show, but I do kind of feel like there was a lot coming out of the show that gives us room to speculate on what's going to be happening, you know, heading towards December 13th, heading towards the Rumble, heading towards Mania season. You know what I mean? And that's what I kind of look for. I look for the story. I look for, you know, the drama of what pro wrestling is. And the fact that we got that mystery guy, we don't know who the hell it is. We don't know if it's Seth coming back after a fake injury. If it's Austin Theory, maybe we'll find out Monday. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But I'm really curious to see where they go with this. Overall, as a show, as a pro wrestling show, mid as fuck. Absolutely mid as fuck. But I do feel like there's a lot that gives us room to discuss and theorize and talk about. And yes, it is going to be something that we can talk about on the podcast on Wednesday. because I'm kind of curious. I can't wait to see what's going to be happening on Monday. And this is what I look for. This used to happen a lot in the Attitude Era. Like they would end the show off in a cliffhanger, and it would make you want to watch the following week to figure out what's going to happen. And I kind of feel like I got that same feeling with this ending. The show overall mid as fuck, but the ending with the mystery guy, with Roman trying to shake the hand of Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes not really fucking with it. Saying that we're never going to team again. Like, where is this going to be going? I still kind of do feel like they sort of set up in this main event. They kind of did set up Braun Breaker versus Roman in a weird way. They were going at each other, an awful lot during this match. And my early predictions for WrestleMania, this is November 29th, 2025. WrestleMania is not till April. My early prediction is Braun Breaker goes into WrestleMania with the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns wins the Royal Rumble, faces Braun Breaker for the world title, and we get CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. So those are going to be your two main events for the WWE title and the World Heavyweight title. Celtic still in the live YouTube chat. Danny to be continued in Raw, and I hope we get a new Paul Heyman guy. Part of me doesn't think it's Seth. Part of me thinks it is Austin Theory, because there was a bunch of reports or whatever saying that he was going to be eventually, he was supposed to be in the match or whatever. It was Brock Lesnar was never going to be involved. And then, obviously Seth got injured and, flipped everything upside down. Brock wasn't going to be in the match originally, and Logan Paul wasn't going to be in the match originally. So part of me does think that was Austin Theory. It didn't look... The one thing that's really tripping me out is the fact that Seth has already faked an injury before. So we kind of expect that from him by now. Until he hit a curb stomp exactly like Seth. Like the same exact way. He had his legs planted the same exact way. And I've never known Austin Theory to really do super kicks. So, Seth Rollins does super kicks and curb stomps. So it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens Monday, man. We'll be here watching it all. And TikTok, man, I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with me. Next time you guys see me live will be on Monday for Monday Night Raw. I'll be live at 7 o'clock Eastern time on Monday. So make sure you guys hit the follow button. I will have clips and reactions up from tonight's stream in a little bit on my TikTok, my Instagram. Follow me. And I'll see you guys Monday for Monday Night Raw, man. Have a fantastic rest of your fucking weekend, man. See you guys back here Monday for Monday Night Raw. Oh my God, man. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, man. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are goated, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out. The show was mid as fuck. Nothing really happened outside of Liv Morgan returning and the mystery guy showing up, whatever. The main event was, I sort of kind of feel like it saved the show in a way, but it still wasn't that great of a show. But I enjoyed it, and I hope you guys did too. We will figure out what happens on Monday, man. Monday Night Raw is next time you guys see me live right here, 7 o'clock Eastern time. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys live right back here Monday for Monday Night Raw. I'll see you guys later.